Welcome, everyone, to the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast of tonight's Monterey High School Wildcat basketball game. We're set here to bring you action from both the ladies and the men's games tonight as we broadcast live from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth. The Lady Wildcats game will be starting in a few moments, and we'll be right back to continue with Monterey Foods pregame show after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, folks, welcome to the Monterey Foods pregame show of this Monterey High School Gordonsville game. The Monterey Sports Network is here on the road down here in Gordonsville. We've had two JV games to start off with. Of course, the girls played before the boys, and our Monterey Wildcat girls, Lady Cats, won. Our Ken Jones.
Well, great.
Yeah, they beat them by 3 points. It's 20-17, and we're watching the boys play now. Gordonsville Tigers and Monterey Wildcats, and right now the Cats are having a little bit of problems with them. They're down by 5.
Well, now they've outscored them 5-2 this quarter.
They're 9. They changed that score to 25-16.
It was 23-11 at the end of the second quarter. Now it's 25-16 Gordonsville.
So the boys come out smoking a little bit better in this third quarter. I heard Coach West and all of them down there talking to them right before we started. Well, listen, folks, welcome to the pregame show again. And right now it's myself, which is Rick McNeil, and Ken Jones. We're going to start off this first quarter without Coach Duff. I think he's on his way down here, so he may have to go to that pizza place up here in town. I think it's pretty good. You remember what the name of it is?
Cornerstone Cafe.
Is that where it's at?
Free advertising for them.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean,
is that where y'all ate?
No, we ate at Dave's place over there.
Okay.
Wendy's.
Oh, yeah, Uncle Dave's place.
Yeah.
They've got some pretty good restaurants down here. What's the name of that one over there, just right off the interstate, right in front of McDonald's?
Let's see here.
We'll think of it in a minute.
Subway?
No.
Waffle House?
Across the road.
The barbecue place?
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it. But anyway, that's some good places to eat. Here in the first quarter, we usually talk about things that's happening outside of high school basketball. And the first thing we want to bring up is the Tennessee Titans. We were going to talk about them last week, and we had several guests, so we didn't get to that. But they're still in the playoffs. And
after a thrilling win last week
at New England, went up there at New England and beat the Patriots. Now, I mean that's bragging rights right there. But they're playing the Ravens up in at Baltimore, and of course that's some of their old nemesis. How you say that? Nemesis is. In other words, they don't like to play them. They don't like each other. They used to be. Ravens used to be in the same conference with the Titans.
The division.
Yeah. And they had to play each other every year. So it's been several years since they played them. Of course, I'm a Titans fan, and I think we got quite a few other folks that listen to the broadcast as Titans fans. I believe they're going to go up there and at least give a good showing.
So what's one thing the Baltimore Ravens and the Monterey Wildcats have in common?
Purple.
That's right.
Purple and black.
You are on top of your sports,
yeah,
Mr.
buddy.
Sports Director.
I ain't no sports director. I'm fixing to be a engineer here. Just as soon as Mr. Duff gets up here, I'm going to turn it over to you guys.
When you start a sports network such as Monterey Sports Network, you have to be the jack of all trades.
Yeah, to start with, you definitely do. Yeah, that's basically what me and Barry Henry both have done since we started. And of course, we got good friends like Ken Jones and
I show up for all the away games is what I show up. That's sad, but
you got other commitments you got to take care of.
I need to show up for the home games so I can hear that loud Wildcat crowd.
I'm telling you what, they had a little rowdy last week, wasn't they?
Yes.
Of course, we got the crowd mic on tonight. We can pick up some of this Gordonsville crowd down here.
I think Monterey will have a bigger crowd than Gordonsville will tonight.
They very well may do it. You never know. Of course, they didn't show up much for the JV game. Gordonsville didn't, but Monterey's stands over here on the visitor side is getting full. We're on the visitors side, right from the scorers table. So they give us a good view. They said we could set up anywhere we wanted to, and I almost went down on the floor, but I got to looking at that table down there, and it's kind of bowing in the middle. We get all of our stuff on it.
That's one of them other banks that sponsors that table. We have the first volunteer bank.
There you go, brother.
And we have a great sponsor.
Yep, got a great sponsor that, and they pretty much bought all the equipment that we're using here tonight. And folks, we said it, and I'm going to keep on saying it. Get out and see our sponsors. They're the ones that make this possible.
We're on here because of our sponsors. That's
exactly.
Right.
That's the only reason we can do this is they made it possible. And folks, looks like our stream's getting out. It hadn't dropped out or anything, and I hope it's not echo. And I'm going to check it out just as soon as Coach Duff gets here. I'm going to ease off and listen to it on Facebook. And if it's echoing, we apologize. We're working on it and doing the best we can to get it fixed. Because like Ken said, when you first start out, you have to be a jack of all trades. And most of the time, you're not a master of any of them. You know what I'm saying? And so we have to learn on the fly, and that's what we're doing. But folks, we appreciate you tuning in.
End of the third quarter of the JV game, Gordonsville's only up by 7, 27-20.
Yep, 27-20.
So it's still anybody's game.
That's they're doing a good job. I tell you what, that JV's got some height. Look at that's Byron Borhaus. That's Kevin's brother.
Monterey hits 2 3-pointers. They're back in the game.
Yep, and they just may do that. But
I wonder how.
You want a headset, Coach?
He could talk while he's filming.
He can talk while he's filming down there. We got Coach West sitting right down here, right underneath us, doing the filming of the JV game. Hey, Coach, we're just talking about you have to be a jack of all trades.
Well, you gotta do what financially seems the right thing to do around here. That's what makes sense. So this is it.
We're bragging about our sponsors too.
That's right. Carry water and wash the clothes and drive the bus. That's the way it works.
That's what you got to do. That's what we do at the Monterey Sports Network for sure.
Yep, that's true. I heard y'all say if we need to make some threes. I agree. If we make 2 threes, I don't know that we've made one yet though. I think everything's been inside. We have a couple and one plays, but nothing that's been perimeter. We've had some looks I thought we should have made, but
there's a 3.
Off the back of the iron.
Got a rebound by Reed.
Got offensive rebound.
Chandler going baseline. Good move there.
Up and in. Oh, man. He wiped somebody out there.
Could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, we had a couple of those. That was a nice play. Good left-handed coming back across his body.
So that's Chandler Bowden?
That's Chandler Bowden, yep.
Is he a senior?
No. I don't have any seniors out here, guys. We got Chandler's sophomore. We got sophomore, freshman, sophomore, all on the floor.
Okay. I'm not familiar with all that.
Yeah, there's the only freshman on the floor is Borhaus right there in front of us, number 2, the big kid.
Yeah, he's not even quit growing yet, so you're going to get him here in a year or so. Next year probably.
Yeah, he's a good. He works hard. He's a pretty good kid. He's got a good attitude. Gives us good effort.
He's long and lanky.
First year ever playing.
Oh, really? Yeah, he played football last year, didn't he?
Yeah, he's one of the. He's of course Kevin's little brother, but his first year ever officially playing basketball. I think he played last year in junior high for a year. That might have been his first year actually. But he's really done well with the learning curve as far as picking up defense and knowing what to do, because defensive is kind of his deal. He's not really solid offensive yet, but come on, Chandler. But he's definitely gotten better on that.
Well, he's got his whole high school career in front of him.
Yeah, he would benefit from just getting in the gym and playing pickup ball with some guys. That would help him a lot to get his offensive game.
He may do that. Greg Bibb, we see Greg out there.
Yep, Greg Bibb been around. He's been.
Do you know Butch, AG?
Yeah, and Butch was the girls' coach when I first came in as the girls' coach in Monterey.
He really helped us get set up here. I called him this morning, and he's talking about a nice guy.
Yeah.
Of course, I watched Greg Bibb play down at Tech.
Yeah.
Let's take a little rabbit trail. We was talking about the Titans is coming up this Saturday. This first quarter, we kind of talk about stuff outside of high school basketball. What do you think about that game?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
The Titans and Ravens.
You know what? I think it's going to be a tough challenge for the Titans to get a win. Obviously, I don't know how I felt about them getting a win at New England, but
everybody counted them out.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what they've done at the Ravens as well.
Yeah, and truth is that Lamar Jackson, I think, is playing at a high level. He's throwing the ball well, and obviously the ability to run the ball. And defensively, they're pretty good. So that'll be a tough challenge for them. Obviously they're glad to be in it, I'm sure.
Number one rushing defense in the league, Baltimore Ravens.
Ravens are, yeah.
And they're facing the NFL rushing champion.
We might have to have more than 50 yards passing in the game this week. What do you think?
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, they'll probably shut that down. And their secondary is fairly good, but I don't believe they're as good as New England's secondary was. We'll find out, I guess.
Well, New England's just so well coached. I mean, Belichick he just does a phenomenal job.
Yeah, year in, year out, and every year. I mean, it's been like that ever since I've been young myself.
Yeah.
But
it's a good look. There's another good look. We just didn't make it. Got to get back and guard.
They're hanging in there with them. They pulled in 5 with 4 minutes to go, 4.5 minutes to go.
We scrapped and made some. Oh, we killed him for 3 there.
It wasn't called.
No love on that one for them, I guess. That's what happened.
They keep, both of them from Gordonsville, they can't afford to call it for everybody. I mean, call it for their bank anyway. Yeah, they called it that time.
That was a tough play. That was good by Chandler to hustle back. A little defensive back scenario there. Did you see that? He had his hands up on the guy. Put his hands up. He put his hands up. Speaking of football. Here we are underneath down there. We got a 5-point game, 3:55 to go here. Need a play or two to go our way. Can't give up. Oh, nice hustle there. Good play. I'm telling you, the kid reacts well. He's just got a natural reaction to the ball and just plays hard with it.
We got our third leg there, Stu. Welcome, Coach Duff.
Thank you.
That's right. How was the drive down here to Gordonsville?
Can't complain. Heading off the plateau a little bit.
Yeah, it was raining a little bit up there when I left, so. We're supposed to get some showers. Maybe tomorrow it's supposed to be like storming.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot worse drives than in our conference.
True. That's the truth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. They're moving. Gordonsville moving the ball pretty good. So anyway, Coach, we were kind of talking about a mixture of stuff. We talked a little bit about the Titans a little.
Yeah.
And pretty much talked about the JV game. The girls won. They won 20 to 17.
That's good to hear. I wasn't sure which JV teams were in action today, but I figured at least one of them would be.
Yeah, both of them are. So we're having a treat getting to watch both of them. Well, what have we done talk about the Titans? Everybody's pretty much
it's a nice play.
Ruled them out, for this game Saturday.
Yeah, they'll have their hands full, but I think in the NFL, you never know what those guys can pull out from underneath their sleeve. They've got more tricks than we can even think about. So I think it'll be worth watching. I'll look forward to watching all 4 games this weekend.
Oh yeah, me too. Well, I'll definitely listen to the Titans. We're on Roku. Listen, guys, we're coming up here in a few seconds on our first break. Maybe when we come back, Coach Duff can go over some of the scores in the area.
We'll do it.
And we'll tell you what, we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors, folks. Hang in here with us. We'll be right back.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
All right, we're back at the Gordonsville Gymnasium with the Monterey Wildcat pregame show. We're going to turn it over to Coach Duff, and he's going to give us some scores.
We're going to go all across the Upper Cumberland. Hopefully hit anybody who's listening in is going to hear a little bit of something about their team or get some information about schools all over the place. We always start in District 6A. We're at that point of the season where it's a full slate of district action every single Tuesday and Friday. Last Tuesday you had Monterey hosting Clark Range, of course. You had these Gordonsville Tigers hosting Trousdale County. Also on Tuesday you had Clay County visiting Jackson County, and you had Pickett County visiting Red Bowling Springs. We know our Monterey girls lost to Clark Range 39-81, and then our Monterey boys beat the Clark Range boys 67-42. Gordonsville Tigers hosting Trousdale County. Gordonsville girls won 53-44, and Gordonsville boys also won in a close one, 2-point margin, 41-39. Your Clay County Bulldogs visited Jackson County. the Clay County Bulldogs won 63-38 over Jackson County's girls, and Clay County boys won 79-45. So a sweep for Clay County, and 2 games by 30-point, 25 and 30-point victories for Clay County Bulldogs. Your Pickett County Bobcats visiting Red Bull and Springs. The Pickett County girls beat the Red Bull and Spring girls 53-42. And your Pickett County boys ended up losing to Red Bull and Springs boys by 28. Pickett County losing 41-69. Today, on this Friday, January 10th, you've got 4 District 6A matchups. You've got your Clay County Bulldogs staying up in northern Tennessee, visiting the Pickett County Bobcats. You've got your Clark Range Buffaloes making a very long trek, probably the longest trek in any of District 6A. Clark Range going to Trousdale County, and then your Jackson County Blue Devils visiting Red Bull and Springs, as well as your Monterey Wildcats here in Gordonsville, Tennessee. Giving you just a rundown of both sides, your girls' standings and your boys' standings for District 6A. Your Clark Range girls are leading District 6A with a 14-2 overall record, 4-0 in district play. Clay County girls 10-6 overall, 4-1 in district play. Pickett County girls 16-1 overall, 4-1 in district play. Red Bull Springs girls 13-5 overall, 3-1 in district play. Gordonsville girls 8-7 overall, 2-3 in district play. Trousdale County 4-12 overall, 1-4 in district play. Jackson County Blue Devils 1-13 overall, 0-4 in District 6A play, and your Monterey girls 4-12 overall with an 0-4 mark in district play. So of course, no surprise there. Your Clark Range, Clay County, Pickett County girls leading the top of District 6A on the girls' side. For the boys' side, your Clay County Bulldogs at 14-2 overall, 4-1 in district play. Your Gordonsville boys 10-6 overall. They're also 4-1 in district play. Our hometown Monterey Wildcats 13-3 overall with a 3-1 district record. Red Bull Springs boys 13-6 overall with a 3-1 district record. Pickett County Bobcats with a 10-6 record overall and 2-3 record in District 6A play. And your Jackson County Blue Devils 7-8 overall with a 1-3 mark in district play. Trousdale County 6-10 overall, 1-4 in district play. Clark Range 4-12 overall, 0-4 in district play, and anyone who's been around District 6A on the boys' side recently knows Clay County, Monterey towards the top there with and Gordonsville 4-1 and 3-1 between those teams respectively. Moving up in enrollment, moving to District 8AA. Your 8 teams from District 8AA: Upperman High School, Smith County High School, York Institute, Macon County, Livingston Academy, Watertown, Cannon County, and DeKalb County. 5 of those 8 schools were in play, 6 of those 8 schools were in play on Tuesday, with Upperman hosting Warren County. Both their boys and girls won by over 20, 68-30 and 71-49, girls and boys respectively. Your Smith County Owls hosted Merrill High. The girls won 68-33 and the Smith County boys lost 61-72. York Institute had a game Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesday they visited the Cookeville Cavaliers, where the York Institute girls lost 55-59 and the York Institute boys lost 57-69. They also visited Oneida, and I thought this was a game to notice for York Institute girls. York girls beat Oneida girls 69-34, a 35-point margin of victory by York Institute girls. We have seen Oneida's girls in person, and they are a sub-state team from last year. So for them to lose by 35, maybe they're just teenagers and they have off nights at times, but that's an impressive win for York girls. The York boys also beat Oneida 69-49. You had 3 inactive schools Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for District 8AA. Macon County, Livingston Academy, and Watertown were all inactive. They are in action tonight. We'll get through the rest of Tuesday's action. Cannon County hosted Murfreesboro Central Magnet. Their girls won and their boys won. Their boys won 53-46. Also finishing up District 8AA, DeKalb County hosting White County. DeKalb County girls won, which is a good win for DeKalb County girls. We know how strong White County girls are. DeKalb County girls won 61-60, and DeKalb County boys lost to White County boys 44-87. We do have a full district slate in District 8AA tonight. All 8 teams are matching up tonight. Upperman is visiting Watertown. Smith County is visiting York. Cannon County is visiting DeKalb County, and Macon County is visiting Livingston Academy. So this part of the season, Tuesday night, Friday night, you can expect District 6A and District 8AA to always be in action. Your girls' standings for District 8AA, you've got 2 teams at the top. Macon County 14-1 overall, 3-0 in district play. Upperman 15-2 overall, 3-0 in district play. Followed by York, who's 10-5 overall, 2-1 in district play. Livingston Academy 10-8 overall, 2-1 in district play. Cannon County 13-4 overall, 1-2 in district play. DeKalb County girls 8-7 overall, 1-2 in district play. Smith County girls 9-9 overall, 0-3 in district play, and Watertown girls 8-7 overall, 0-3 in district play. Your 8AA boys standings: Upperman boys 14-2 overall, 3-0 in district play. York Institute boys 10-5 overall, 2-1 in district play. Cannon County 11-6 overall, 2-1 in district play. Watertown 12-3 overall, 2-1 in district play. DeKalb 4-10 overall, 1-2 in district play. Livingston Academy 8-10 overall, 1-2 in district play. Smith County 3-14 overall, 1-2 in the district. Macon County High School boys 5-11 overall, 0-3 in district play in District 8AA. Your final Upper Cumberland teams moving up enrollment once again. District 6 AAA, 5 teams: Ray County, Stone Memorial, Warren County, Cookeville, and White County. We've reported on that Warren County Cookeville game and White County game already. The one game we haven't reported was Ray County at Sweetwater. The Ray County girls won 59-31 over the Sweetwater girls, and the Ray County boys lost to Sweetwater 43-50. Stone Memorial girls and boys were inactive Tuesday, and then we've also said that Upperman swept Warren County girls and boys. Cookeville swept York boys and girls, and then White and DeKalb County split, with the White County girls losing by 1 and the DeKalb County boys beating White County boys by over 30. Today, not all of 6 AAA is in action today. Ray County is hosting Knox Catholic, and White County is hosting Walker Valley. So with only a 5-team district, they still have not started their district play. But when they do start their district play, it is fast and furious until district tournament time. Warren County is inactive tonight. And then Saturday, tomorrow, you've got Stone Memorial hosting Science Hill and Cookeville hosting East Hamilton. So
Stone Memorial hosting Science Hill?
Hosting Science Hill,
That's
yes.
from Johnson City.
Yep, so that you kind of get that with Ray County and Stone Memorial. They kind of lean, when they, in terms of their scheduling, their out-of-district play, you see them sort of lean eastward. Cookeville hosting East Hamilton towards Chattanooga. It's kind of interesting to see what those teams end up deciding or being able to schedule in terms of out-of-district play. And with only 5 teams, they only have 8 district games. And when you fill out a 20-something game schedule, you get to be creative with your out-of-district and out-of-conference play.
They're spread out about as bad as District 6 is, ain't it?
They're pretty well spread out, yes.
Wow.
You got to go a little south to get to Warren County. Cookeville is, and south to get to White County. Cookeville's the westmost team with Stone Memorial. East Cumberland County used to be in that district. They dropped enrollment, so they're in AA district now. But when reclassification comes up in a couple years, there's no telling where the teams might fall once again. Your girls' standings for District 6 AAA, and this is in no real particular order since they haven't had any matchups within the district. Cookeville girls 13-4, Ray County girls 12-1, Stone Memorial girls 15-1, White County girls 12-4, Warren County girls 2-15. Your 6 AAA boys records, not as strong as the girls records. Cookeville boys 9-8 overall, Stone Memorial boys 11-5 overall, White County boys 12-4 overall, Warren County 10-8, Ray County 3-10. So that takes you all over the Upper Cumberland and all 3 districts that Upper Cumberland teams participate in.
That's a great report there.
So there we go. We've traveled north, south,
east, and west.
If there is such a thing when you're in Tennessee, and then east and west.
I tell you what, Coach Duff, you do an excellent job on reporting those scores.
I would follow it even if I wasn't doing this. So I'm not doing anything any different. So
well, you're doing a good job. Hey guys, you want to take a break right quick? We'll come back for the
sounds good.
Fourth quarter. It'll be the third quarter.
We're getting there.
We'll take a break here, and y'all hang in here with us. And looks like, and I want to brag on the engineer just a little bit. We don't have no echo.
I turned it on in the car when I was coming up, and I heard it clear as a bell.
Well, it's not. I can't take credit for that, but it's just. I thank God it's coming out like it is.
So tonight is live action from the Gordonsville gym.
Oh, Turtle Man, live action.
Live action. There we go. All right, guys. We're going to take a break, folks. You hang in here with us. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Sable-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
All right, everybody, we're back at the Gordonsville High School Gymnasium in Gordonsville, Tennessee. About 26 minutes away from the start of the Gordonsville Lady Tigers and Monterey Lady Wildcats basketball game. We're going to talk about the Monterey Sports Network. We're going to talk about the stats for the right now. We're going to talk about the Lady Tigers of Gordonsville and Lady Wildcats of Monterey. Lady Wildcats have a record of 4-12 overall, as Coach Duff indicated. 0-4 in the district. Lady Tigers of Gordonsville are 8-7 overall with a 2-3 record in the district. The Lady Tigers of Gordonsville are scoring 47.8 points per game, and they're allowing 47.5.
And that should be a pace that we should probably fit very well with. Really, the games our girls have had success with are games where we can press and get buckets off of steals. So, but we're still not super high pace where we score in the 60s and 70s, but this should be a pace that our girls like and should play well at.
And Monterey Lady Wildcats, they are scoring 44.4 points per game. they're allowing 59.5, but I'm looking at that stat and I'm thinking they played some tough opponents.
When you think about Clark Range and White County twice, and Sevier County and Trinity Christian that they played in Gatlinburg over the break, some of those numbers get skewed a little bit.
Common opponents that both teams have faced, both Gordonsville and Monterey. The Gordonsville Lady Tigers have wins against Jackson County. They won that game 49-36. They also beat Trousdale County 53-44. The Gordonsville Lady Tigers lost to Clay County. We don't have the score on that. Pickett County, they lost 73-34. That's a tough opponent.
Yes, and then our Lady Wildcats, I don't want to say they only lost by 16, and I probably like the transitive property to a fault, because you definitely can't use those results when our girls lose to Pickett by 16, Gordonsville lose to Pickett girls by over 30.
Yes.
It's really not fair to say for any of those teams what happened in that game, but it makes me excited for our girls coming into this matchup.
Yeah, and then the Lady Tigers also lost to Red Bowling Springs 74-23. So two tough opponents, well, really three tough opponents there for the Lady Tigers: Clay County, Pickett County, and Red Bowling Springs.
Well, Pickett County was up there in Bobcat country too.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
And so, I mean, they only got beat by 16 points by Strong.
And they won the second and fourth quarter. So they had a poor first and third quarter showing, but then the second and fourth quarter, we actually won those outright.
The same tournament that the Lady Cats went up there in the Smokies.
Yes.
Pickett County was up there, and they actually won that tournament.
Really?
Yeah. So they're a formidable opponent.
Yes, they are always.
And that was one of the nights that the girls was on.
Queens of the Smokies, right?
Queens of the Smokies.
Yeah. There you go.
Anyway, the Lady Wildcats, tough schedule as we all talk about. Their four losses in district play are to Clark Range, 81-39. That was a really tough opponent. Clark Range is there every year.
Yes.
They have the winningest all-time high school basketball coach ever.
Yes.
In the state of Tennessee.
Over 1,200 wins. I don't want to keep count with them that since it's that many wins, but yes.
Anyway, well coached. Where does he get all his players? I hope he don't get them in Monterey. So
it's me and Rick have talked about small town basketball, and Clark Range is the definition of it. If you look at Clark Range's other sports program, Clark Range doesn't have a football team. And then you look at Pickett County. Pickett County has had a football team not on a consistent basis for the past 20 to 30 years. And when you look at their basketball programs, that's where the kids go to play at, and that's where the kids participate from a very early age, and they do it year-round. They do it during the summer, they do it during the winter, and all in preparation of prep basketball at this time of year.
I'm just hoping that the Monterey players that transfer to Clark Range get their due, because I know of one player named Hetty that transferred up there, and Clark Range went 39-0 that year and won the state championship.
They've had some incredible teams.
Anyway, the Lady Wildcats also have played Clay County, lost that game 62-44. Pickett County 64-48. The Lady Wildcats lost that game. In Red Bowling Springs, they lost 63-30. So, anyway, Lady Wildcats have got a great attitude.
Absolutely. And those four teams that you mentioned, our four district losses, those were the top four teams coming out of District 6A last year, advancing to the region tournament. The top four teams out of the district tournament advanced to the region tournament. Those four teams you just named, that was the four that advanced last year, and they have built upon and improved even further on. And even just talking about Clark Range's 8 state championships, Pickett County has 2 girls state championships in the last 10 years. Clay County also has a girls state championship in the last 10 years. So a lot of excellent basketball played on the girls' side in District 6A.
I've always told, I had a visitor come in from Maryland one time, and we rode to Jackson County, and they're having an off year this year, it seems like. Anyway, Coach Brown will turn it around. But anyway, I took this guy to Gainesboro one day, and he seen that sign, state champions 2001, 2002, 2003. I said to this guy, the Upper Cumberland is a great place for girls basketball in high school. So if you ever want to watch some tough play games between, it seems like the best teams are from this area.
Year in and year out.
And they beat up on each other.
And I left out, and we talked about Clark Range, Pickett, and Clay, and I don't know how I forgot to mention Jackson County, but you filled them in for me, and you're absolutely correct.
Anyway, if you want to watch a good girls basketball game, everybody, just if you're still in Cookeville right now and you can hear us, even in Monterey, don't get a speeding ticket though. Come on down I-40 and watch the Lady Wildcats play. You've got 20 minutes to get here. If you're in Baxter, you can make it. So, anyway.
And if you don't make it, you still get to listen in to us.
Right.
And I've got some stats from the girls' side of things. I've got some individual stats. I'm going to start with our point totals. Leading the Lady Wildcats in points is Lindsay Wright with 11 points per game. Second on the team in points is Anna Hudson with 10 points per game. Third and fourth on the team in points is Mackenzie Riley and Faith Walker with 6.5 points a game. You've also got Adeline Klaus with 3 points a game, Grace Klaus with 1 point a game, and Caitlin Moorhead and Ivy Paget with 2 points per game. Also got some rebound statistics from your Lady Wildcats. Leading the team in rebounds with 8 rebounds per game is Anna Hudson. Mackenzie Riley with 5 rebounds a game. Adeline Klaus with 4 rebounds a game. Caitlin Moorhead and Faith Walker with 3 rebounds a game. Ivy Paget and Lindsay Wright with 2 rebounds per game. Your assist totals from your Lady Wildcats, leading the team in assists, Faith Walker and Mackenzie Riley with 2 assists per game. Also contributing with 1 assist per game, Lindsay Wright, Adeline Klaus, Anna Hudson, Caitlin Moorhead, all collecting 1 assist per game at this point of the season. Your blocks for the season, leading the team in blocks, Anna Hudson with 1 block a game. And then leading the team in steals, Mackenzie Riley with 3 steals per game. Lindsay Wright, Faith Walker with 1 steal per game. Anna Hudson with 2 steals per game. And that wraps up some of the stats for your girls' side of things for the Lady Wildcats. Going across just some of the shooting charts for your Lady Wildcats, they've made over 70 3-pointers this year. That works out to about 5 3-pointers per game. And like we said, I think some of those numbers are skewed when you think about some of the competition. When you play against Clark Range, White County, Pickett County, Red Bull, and they kind of exert your will against you, and it's hard to get anything against them. So you might get only 1 or 2 3-pointers a game against those teams. And then when you can play against a team where you can exert, the Lady Wildcats are able to exert their will against them, you can see the Lady Wildcats shoot 7, 8, 9, or connect on 7, 8, 9 3-pointers per matchup. So that wraps up our girls' statistics. Rick, we got some boy stats. Are we going to do a little bit now, or get into those in between games? We got a lot of good looking stats here, so we might touch on these again, but between games, that way you can have it fresh on your mind. But leading your Monterey boys or your men's Wildcats team, Peyton West with 18 points per game, Caden Jones with 16 points per game. Third on the team is Silas Randolph with 10 points per game. Kevin Borhaus also with averaging 9 points per game. And Jackson Billings averaging 8 points a game. With your bench contributors from your men's Wildcats team, you've got Tucker Phillips averaging 2 points a game, Cody Allen averaging 2 points a game, Braden Hogue averaging 1 point a game, and Tucker Phillips averaging 1 point a game. And going back to the starting lineup, Jackson Billings' point total up to 8 points per game after his 20-point outburst against Clark Range. Peyton West averaged down a little bit, but not in a bad way, because Jackson and Kevin had a great game against Clark Range. So he is a little bit down from where he was to 17.9, or pretty much 18 points per game. Going across your team, rebounds, leading the team in rebounds is Kevin Borhaus with 7.5 rebounds per game. Second on the team in rebounds is the other big man, Silas Randolph with 5.5 rebounds per game. Also, from your starting lineup, Caden Jones with 3.5 rebounds per game, Jackson Billings with 2.5 rebounds per game, and Peyton West with 3.5 rebounds per game to round out your rebounding totals for your Wildcats. Your 3-point shots from your Monterey Wildcats. Caden Jones and Peyton West leading the team with 2.5 3-pointers made per contest, and Jackson Billings also hitting 1.5 3-pointers per contest for the boys. Leading your team, your men's Wildcats in assists, Peyton West with 5 assists per game, Caden Jones with 2.5 assists per game, Silas Randolph with 1.5 assists per game, Kevin Borhaus with 1 assist per game. Leading the team in steals, Peyton West and Caden Jones with 2 steals per game, Jackson Billings and Silas Randolph and Kevin Borhaus also all accumulating or collecting 1 assist or 1 steal per game up to this point. So at this point, we'll touch back on these men's stats as when their game approaches. We'll give you a little preview, but at this time, we're going to take another break and go into our fourth quarter. Layup lines have commenced here at Gordonsville High School in Smith County, Tennessee, and we've got 14 minutes until tip-off for the ladies' game, and we'll be right back after this.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, we're back here at Gordonsville High School Gymnasium. Monterey Sports Network covering the Monterey Lady Wildcats playing Gordonsville Lady Tigers at Gordonsville, Tennessee High School Gymnasium. We have a band here playing tonight, so
Gordonsville band is out in full effect, and that might be our first band. Did White County have their band there that Friday night? So
I don't think so. I know Gordonsville band goes to a lot of competitions.
So we're going to look at some of the girls and boys recap from the Clark Range game. And just going over. Okay. Going over the boys' recap against Clark Range. Leading the team in points, you had Jackson Billings with 20 points. Second on the team in points, Kevin Borhaus. Kevin Borhaus got his 14 points on 7 of 8 shooting. Caden Jones with 12 points on 4 of 10 shooting. Peyton West with 9 points on 3 of 8 shooting. Noah Sailors with 6 points on 2 of 3 shooting. Silas Randolph with 4 points. Braden Hogue with 2 points. Leading the team in rebounds, or your rebound totals from your Wildcats Tuesday night against Clark Range. Kevin Borhaus with 5. Caden Jones with 3. Tucker Phillips with 2. Noah Sailors with 2. Braden Hogue. L.T. Sullivan with 1. Jackson Billings with 2. Peyton West with 2. Your Wildcats assist totals from the Tuesday night. Peyton West leading the team with 7. Caden Jones with 4 assists. Silas Randolph with 4 assists. Jackson Billings and Tucker Phillips with 2 assists. Cody Allen, Kevin Borhaus, and Jackson Troyer all with 1 assist for your Wildcat totals. In steals, Kevin Borhaus with 2 steals and Cody Allen with 1 steal to round out your statistics for your men's Wildcats game against Clark Range.
Clark Range Buffaloes. Have you got the team stats over there, Coach Duff?
For the boys.
For the
For the
boys.
boys.
It's right there on that first page.
For this right here, yes, you're right. So that matchup. So those are your individual stats, your team stats. Monterey shot 51% from field goal range. Clark Range shot 39%. Your shot attempts, Monterey was 14 of 22 from the field. Gordonsville was 13 of 26 from the field. Your three-pointers attempted, Monterey attempted 27 three-pointers and made 11 of them. Clark Range attempted 20 three-pointers and made 5 of them. So Monterey's three-point percentage was 40%. Clark Range's three-point percent was 25%.
That's what the difference in the ball game was.
That was, and when you go into the math of it, for the Wildcats to make 11 three-pointers, that's 33 points off of 11 shots. If you're shooting 2-pointers, you got to make 16 shots to get 33 points out off 2-pointers. So when you look into the advanced math and the analytics of it, on how many shots it takes and how many possessions it takes, getting 33 points off 11 shots is huge.
Oh, sure it is. I'm gonna back out. Kim was helping me get the girls started. I'm gonna back
You're good.
up.
I've got Gordonsville's girls roster. If you can read my handwriting, and I'll keep going through these totals here. Your Gordonsville, your Monterey free throw percentage, they were 6 of 8 from the line for 75%. Clark Range only made 1 free throw out of 5 for 20% from the free throw line. Monterey had 15 points off of turnovers, and Clark Range had 6 points off of turnovers. Second chance points, Monterey also had 15 of those. Clark Range only had 2. Both teams were tied with points in the paint. Both teams with 24 points in the paint. Monterey had 9 offensive rebounds. Clark Range had 5 offensive rebounds. Your defensive rebounds, Monterey had 24 and Clark Range had 15. And we commented over and over again how Clark Range was undersized. They only had a couple guys over 6 foot, and they were only really at about 6'1", and Silas at about 6'4", and Kevin at about 6'5", did a great job of exerting their will and doing what somebody who's 3 or 4 inches taller is supposed to do in the game of basketball.
I tell you what, guys, that band is loud and proud.
That band is impressive. I feel like they're all around me, but they're really across the gym.
Plumb across the gym, and they're just blowing us out over here.
Monterey did a great job against Clark Range with assists. They had 22 assists. Clark Range finished the game with 8. Monterey had 3 defensive deflections. Clark Range also had 3 defensive deflections. Monterey had 4 steals. Clark Range had 5 steals. Monterey finished the game with 2 blocks to Clark Range's 0 blocks. Monterey had 11 turnovers to Clark Range's 12, and we said that those 12 turnovers turned into those 12 Clark Range turnovers turned into 15 points for Monterey. The 11 turnovers by Monterey turned into 6 Clark Range points, and then there were also 3 charges on both sides. When you look at the shooting chart for either team, right wing threes for Monterey, they were 5 for 5. So the right wing, the right part of the corner of the floor, or not the corner, but the right angled part of the floor there got 15 points for.
You know who's over there?
That's Caden Jones. Pink.
I believe
it would have been Jackson Billings. His 2 4-point plays. You're right, Jack. Caden had finished with 12 points, and he took 2 or connected on 2 of his 3-pointers.
It could have been over there at the same place, but
and actually now that we're let's do comment on that, because I told Jackson in the hallway, great game the other night when I saw him, and he was 6 of 9 from 3-point range. He was 2 for 2 from free throw range, and when those 2 free throws were off of 3-point makes, and we've said before on this broadcast how much a 3-point shot can be a Band-Aid for things that happen that aren't good. Well, a 4-point play is really a big Band-Aid for times when Clark Range was stagnating the Monterey defense, or when Clark Range was trying to keep it tight. And it was actually a 6-point game at one point, and Jackson was able to connect on a 3-pointer and the foul and the free throw to make it a 10-point, a double-digit margin for the Wildcats. And then third and fourth quarter, the Wildcats turned and never looked back to finish off the game.
I believe in that fourth quarter, Monterey had the bench. That was the difference.
Monterey was able to clear the bench some during that fourth quarter.
And it kind of just drained the Clark Range boys.
Right.
You could tell when they were playing.
Going across the points, we don't have all the names for the Clark Range players, so we'll leave that.
No, we know who lit it up though. Number 23, that Hall kid.
23, Nate Hall. He's who makes them go. And when Clark Range made region tournament last year, Nate Hall was a big reason why. He had some timely shooting, and he was in the right spot at the right time. Very good player for them. Hustles and does all the right things for Clark Range.
Well, we got about 3 minutes to go, guys. I'm going to back out. I'm going to type my lineups into my program. I'm going to try to use that tonight, see if we can use it.
That works. That sounds good. We've got shooting layup lines are finished, and we're just taking some shots. We've got a few minutes till opening introductions and opening tip between these Gordonsville Tigers and the visiting Monterey Lady Wildcats.
We could go to our sponsors right before the game starts if you'd like. So we'll be back right after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball, located on Elmore Street, right next to Sable-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
All right, we're back at the Gordonsville High School Gymnasium, Gordonsville, Tennessee, where we're about to have the Gordonsville Band play the national anthem.
So we'll let you listen on as the Gordonsville Band plays our national anthem and as the announcer here in Gordonsville High School here in Smith County, Tennessee, announces the starting lineups.
Good evening and welcome to Gordonsville High School. We'd like to welcome Monterey and all their fans. We'd like to remind you there is no smoking allowed in the gym or lobby. Our designated smoking area is outside in front of the gym. And would you please stand, gentlemen, remove your caps as we honor our country with the playing of our national anthem, performed tonight by the Gordonsville Band.
It's a great job by the Gordonsville High School Band.
And now let's introduce the starters in the girls' game. First of all, for the men's team, the Lady Wildcats from Monterey. They'll be coached tonight by Mark Sims. He started guard, a senior, number 20, Faith Walker. At guard, a senior, number 22, Caitlin Moorhead. At guard, a junior, number 25, Mackenzie Raleigh. At guard, a freshman, number 30, Lindsay Wright. And at post, a senior, number 32, Anna Hudson. And now starting five for the Gordonsville Tigers. Their head coach is Jay Dillard. He will start tonight at guard, a senior, number 3, Abby Gutsaw. At guard, a freshman, number 15, Olivia Brown. At guard, a sophomore, number 22, Lily Manor. At guard, a senior, number 23, Lyra Pratt. And at post, a senior, number 24, Trinity Todd.
Okay, so the starting lineup for Monterey is
David Davis and Rodney Marsh.
Anna Hudson for forward, Lindsay Wright guard, Mackenzie Raleigh guard, Faith Walker guard, and I noticed he's Caitlin Moorhead also.
Caitlin Moorhead, probably at a wing position.
Okay.
You've got your Monterey Lady Wildcats with purple uniforms, white trim with white numbers, white shoulders. Gordonsville wins the tip.
Okay, Gordonsville wins the tip. We have Lily Manor at the top of the key directions over to Britt, back over to Lily Manor. She passes underneath to Potts. Potts makes it and is shooting and makes it and is fouled in active shooting. Gets a foul shot out of the deal.
So an early breakdown in the Wildcat defense. I don't know what defense we opened up in because we weren't really set. So we'll have to find out.
Potts is at the free throw line. She makes it 3-0. The very start of the game, only 18 seconds into the game. Gordonsville is a full court press. Monterey breaks it, gets to the other side. Underneath their goal, Faith Walker with the ball. She's dribbling around the top of the key over to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh over to, great shot.
Right corner
for three. Ties the game with 7:22 left in the first quarter, 3-3. Gordonsville back to their side of the court.
Monterey in a 1-2-2 zone.
Manor at the top of the key, passes over to, broken up by Monterey, stolen by Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson slows it down, waits till they get back to the side of the court with her.
Mackenzie
Raleigh shoots once, misses, gets the rebound, and shoots back up and makes it.
Good job following her own shot there.
Anyway, 5-3. Monterey leads very early in the game.
Right.
Brown with the ball at the top of the key, passes over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff over to the right side underneath the goal to Potts. She misses, rebound. Gautskoff shoots it back in to tie the game at 5-5. Monterey breaks the press. Great job. Goes all the way underneath the goal. But Lindsey Wright passes to Anna Hudson, has a tough break, didn't get the roll. Gordonsville with the rebound. Gautskoff over to Brown at the top of the key. Brown over to Lily Manor. Lily Manor at the right side of the key over to Brown. Brown dribbles around the three-point line, passes underneath to Potts, and Potts loses the ball. Gautskoff behind her to grab it. Back over to Brown. Brown over to the left side to Lily Manor for the three. She hits the three for Gordonsville. Gordonsville leads 8-5. 5 minutes 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Monterey throws the ball in. Does a great job breaking the press again. 32 Anna Hudson throws over to
Lindsey Wright with the floater on the drive.
Lindsey Wright
There's the
shoots
freshman
underneath.
again. She's starting off hot.
Monterey starting off good. They're down 8-7 against Gordonsville. Gordonsville at the top of the key. Brown with the ball. Brown over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff over to Britt. Britt for the three. Misses. Gautskoff and
Scrum for the rebound. It'll go Monterey's way.
Lindsey Wright was scrambling for the ball in the corner. That's Faith Walker.
That's 2 weak side rebounds for Gordonsville. Let's see if Coach Sims can get somebody on that weak side to rebound.
Okay, Walker throws it in to Mackenzie Raleigh. They go past the timeline. Pass it over to the left-hand side to Lindsey Wright, and Lindsey Wright hits a three. Lindsey Wright makes the score 10-8. Monterey with the lead with 4 minutes and 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Gordonsville already back to the other side.
Floater by number 25 and tipped out of bounds. Ball stays with Gordonsville under their own basket.
Okay, that's 23. Britt shot the ball up and missed it. Now she's got it, passes it back out to Brown. Brown over the left-hand side, loses the ball.
I'm going to call it out on Mackenzie Raleigh.
Must have been a good defensive play.
So Manor will inbound it.
Manor over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff over to Manor, back to the left-hand side of the key, back to the top of the key with Britt. Britt passes it over to Brown. Brown back to... Brown still has the ball. She passes to Gautskoff, back to Brown. They're passing it back and forth. Gautskoff shoots, makes a three.
That was a long one.
11-10 Gordonsville with 4 minutes and 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Monterey has the ball all the way back to the other side. Great transition. Anna Hudson shoots underneath and makes a two. Makes it 12-11 Monterey. Fast-paced game already. Gordonsville already the other side. 23 shoots the ball up. That was Britt. Gets her own rebound, shoots it back up and misses. And, great rebound. Potts shoots it back up, makes it for Gordonsville, makes the score 14-13 Gordonsville with 3 minutes.
Did you have Potts on that putback?
Yes, Potts was on the putback.
So frantic pace here.
13-12.
You've got, I think I've counted 4 offensive putbacks, or not putbacks, but 4 offensive rebounds for Gordonsville. That last one on that putback by Potts was kind of a bad break. It was tipped. Anna Hudson and Faith Walker had a shot at it, and it ended up getting tipped away from both of them to Potts for the easy putback. So let's hope that Coach Sims can clean up the weak side rebounding and then just get those loose 50-50 balls, and the Wildcats should be able to take some points off the board for Gordonsville, or keep second chance points off for the Lady Tigers.
I believe Monterey's handling the press really well.
They're handling the press very well. When you break the press, you're hoping for a layup.
Okay, the score is 13-12 with 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Gordonsville leads Monterey. Monterey's going to throw in the ball.
That was Gordonsville's first time out.
Faith Walker into Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh dribbling left-hand side of the key with left-handed dribbling over to Faith Walker to the right-hand side over to Caitlin Moorhead. Caitlin Moorhead throws it to Mackenzie Raleigh, and Mackenzie Raleigh.
Fingertips there.
Yeah,
You've got a sub. Caitlin Moorhead substituting or sitting for Adeline Klaus, checking in for the Lady Wildcats.
All right. Thanks for the update. Anyway, Gordonsville with the ball stolen by Monterey. Now stolen back by Gordonsville. 23 is Britt. She stole the ball, dribbled all the way to the length of the court, and shot up and made it. 15-12, Gordonsville leads Monterey. Coach Sims is shooting out instructions to his ladies. Anyway, Mackenzie Raleigh into Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson to Lindsay Wright, and she shoots and misses. Back to Gordonsville. Gordonsville back to their side of the court. Lily Manor had the ball. She dribbled to the left-hand side and was fouled. Fouled by Lindsay Wright.
Lindsay Wright pushed with just a little hand check as she drove into the paint.
And it looks like, is that Lindsay's second foul?
Yes, it's Lindsay's second foul. 0-0. Courtney Dillard checking in for the Lady Tigers.
All right, Gordonsville with the ball, shoots a 3 by Britt, and she makes it. Makes the score 18-12. Monterey with the ball, bringing it back down court. Mackenzie Raleigh over to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson has the ball taken away from underneath the goal. A lot of pressure underneath the goal. Gordonsville with the ball. Goutzkoff with the ball. Over to Lily Manor. Lily Manor over to the right-hand side of the key to Britt. Britt dribbles underneath the goal, comes back out at the three-point line and shoots, misses. Rebound Monterey. Monterey, Anna Hudson with the rebound. Over to Faith Walker. Faith Walker over to number 11 on
number
Monterey.
11, Jordan Walker checked in for the Lady
Jordan
Wildcats.
Walker with the shot, and she made it. Makes the score 18-14 Gordonsville. Gordonsville back with the ball at the top of the key. Lily Manor with the ball, passes over to Britt, and Britt misses the shot underneath the goal. Rebound Monterey. Rebound by Mackenzie Raleigh. Throws it, an outlet pass over to Faith Walker, and
deflected out of bounds by
Gordonsville
the Tigers.
Anyway, Faith Walker throwing it in, back to the backcourt of Jordan Walker, back to Faith Walker. Faith Walker over to Caitlin Moorhead. Moorhead over to Mackenzie Raleigh. The shot is up and no good. Gordonsville scrambled with the ball, and looks like Goutzkoff and Lily Manor struggled and mishandled the ball. It went out of bounds on Gordonsville. Monterey with the ball, pass into Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson cross-court pass over to Faith Walker. Faith Walker underneath. Great pass to Adeline Klaus for 2. Makes the score 18-16. First quarter, 1 minute left in the first quarter. Gordonsville with a 2-point lead. Gordonsville with the ball. Top of the key, Lily Manor dribbling. Guarded by Faith Walker. heavily guarded by Faith Walker. Lily Manor over to Gouchkoff. Gouchkoff shooting the left-hand side of the key, back over to Lily Manor.
Wildcats have broken out into a man defense at this point.
Yeah, looks like they wasn't ready for it, Gordonsville was. Anyway, Gouchkoff was dribbling underneath the goal and was fouled by Faith Walker.
Fouled on the drive.
Yes,
they'll take it out under the basket.
Foul bill number 20, Faith Walker. First foul, third team foul.
Oh, third team foul. So Gordonsville will throw it underneath the basket. Great pass underneath from Lily Manor over to Gouchkoff. She shoots the ball up and it gets fouled while she's in the act of shooting, so she'll go to the line for 2 shots. That's the 4th team foul on Monterey.
Who was that on?
That was on McKenzie. Should have been on McKenzie. No, they ended up putting it on Jordan Walker.
Shot up and good from the free throw line.
No,
it rolls
fell
off. Gouchkoff shooting 2. She misses the first one. Second shot coming with 33.2 seconds left in the first quarter. Second shot is good. Makes it 19-16, Gordonsville over Monterey. Monterey going to throw in the ball. Walker throws it into Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh back to Faith Walker. Faith Walker dribbling around the top of the key over to Jordan Walker. Jordan Walker over to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson back out to Faith Walker. Faith Walker to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh over to Jordan Walker. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Great pass underneath by Jordan Walker, and she's called for walking.
Adeline Clouch, just a little pressure on that interior pass.
8.2 seconds left in the first quarter, 19-16 Gordonsville. Full court pressure applied by Monterey. Anyway, shot at the end of the quarter, no good by Gordonsville.
Good job by the Wildcats to pressure full court. When you've only got 7 or 8 seconds left in the quarter like that, you want to make them dribble and work the entire 94 feet up the floor. And that forced Gordonsville to take probably not as good of a 3 as they would have liked with 8 seconds left on the last possession.
So it makes the score 19-16. Gordonsville leads at the end of the first quarter. We have a sponsor that we need to talk about, A1 Auto Repair. They have expert auto repair, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair, located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70. Or you can give them a call at 931-839-3013. That's A1 Auto Repair, located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70. They'll do anything from tune-ups to overhaul of your engine.
Some highlights from that first quarter. Lindsay Wright leading the Lady Wildcats with 8 points. She's on the bench currently with 2 fouls. From your Gordonsville Tigers, Leva Britt with 5 points, Lily Manor with 3 points, Abby Goshelf with 6 points, and Trinity Potts with 5 points. Second quarter action begins with Wildcats starting with the ball. Faith Walker inbounding it to Mackenzie Riley.
Thank you for the stats. Good job. Faith Walker throws it into Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh back to Faith Walker, back to Mackenzie Raleigh, deflected off Adeline Klaus. Underneath to Jordan Walker for the 2. Great job.
Nice job on recovering off of a deflected ball there.
Anyway, 19-18 Gordonsville leads. Gordonsville with the ball at the top of the key. Brown dribbling, throws it underneath to Lily Manor for the 2. Makes the score 21-18. 7 minutes, 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Monterey has the ball. Mackenzie Raleigh at the top of the key, passes underneath Adeline Klaus. Good shot, rolls off the rim. Battle underneath for the ball, and Gordonsville comes out with the ball. Brown is dribbling over timeline, passes over to
the 33, Katie Grandstaff for 3.
Katie Grandstaff for 3, great shot. Monterey with the ball back on their side of the Jordan Walker over to Faith Walker. Faith Walker up with the shot, no good. Rebound, Caitlin Moorhead, shot back up, no good. Rebound, Gordonsville. Gordonsville, Baden with the ball. Baden passes over to Brown. Brown over right-hand side of the key, dribbling, guarded by Faith Walker. Brown's looking to pass the ball underneath, but Monterey's doing a good job guarding.
And there's a 5-second call. I was about to say it's about time You cannot, if you're dribbling and you're being guarded, then you have 5 seconds to either break the defense or pass the ball off. So that's a 5-second call, turnover on the Lady Tigers.
Makes the score 24-18. Gordonsville with the lead with 6 minutes, 27 seconds left in the first quarter.
Caitlin Moorhead checks back in.
Caitlin Moorhead with the ball, passes over to
Klaus.
Adeline Klaus, baseline jumper, rebound off to the Tigers.
Tigers with the ball, come back over the timeline. Lily Manor with the ball, looking around, trying to pass it underneath. Passes underneath to Potts, and Potts back over to Lily Manor for the shot, and the shot is good. Trinity Potts with the shot, makes the score 26-18. Gordonsville with the lead with 5 minutes, 55 seconds left in the second quarter.
Who made that last one? Was it Manor?
Lily. It was Lily Manor ended up getting her 5th point on that dribble, drive, and float.
Okay, Monterey with the ball. Mackenzie Raleigh at the top of key, pass underneath Jordan Walker. Jordan Walker over to Adeline Klaus. Adeline Klaus over to Caitlin Moorhead, and she shoots up and makes the shot.
Anna Hudson there.
Great shot.
Great pass by Adeline. There's been multiple times already that Monterey has gone over the top of Gordonsville's defense. First free throw up and good.
So the shot, or the points did not count.
She missed the shot and foul. She's fouled, so she's shooting 2. Made the first one. Second one's off to Jordan Walker.
Good rebound from Monterey. Over to Caitlin Moorhead. Back over.
Ivy Paget checked in for the Wildcats. Anna Hudson on a drive, and that's going to be a charge. No, they give it to Monterey. It's a block. Good break for the Wildcats.
It's on Potts. No, that's Manor.
Anyway, 5 minutes. That's their second team foul for Gordonsville in the second quarter. 5 minutes, 29 seconds left to go. Monterey throws it in to Jordan Walker. Jordan Walker over to Ivy Paget. Shot up from three-point line, no good. Rebound Monterey.
They're going to call that a jump ball. Good job by Anna. Anna did not have position, but she got enough of the rebound to get a jump ball. So it'll force the Tigers, or force the possession arrow to change.
Tigers, Lily Manor bringing the ball down the court. Passing to Brown and back. Lily Manor still with the ball. Dribbles over, throws it to Britt. Britt shoots a 3 and makes it. We're bombs away at Gordonsville tonight.
It's impressive shooting on your home rims like this.
So it makes the score 29-19 with 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Gordonsville leads 29-19. Monterey comes back.
Caitlin Moorhead with a 3 of her own.
Didn't take Monterey long to respond to that 3. Gordonsville with the ball. Manor with the ball. Shoots it up. No good. Rebound. Caitlin Moorhead. She's dribbling all the way down the court. Coast to coast. Throws it back out to the three-point line. And Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh up with the shot. No good. Battle underneath. Comes out to Gordonsville. Rebound Courtney Deal. She throws it out to Lily Manor. She brings it down to court, shoots, and makes it.
Is that 3 or 2?
That's a 2. She's up to 7 points tonight.
31-22 the score with 4 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Gordonsville with the lead. Mackenzie Raleigh brings the ball down the court, dribbling, guarded by Lily Manor. Dribble around the right-hand side of the key, pass it off to Jordan Walker. Jordan Walker over to Caitlin Moorhead. Caitlin Moorhead back over to Walker. Walker underneath to Caitlin Moorhead for the shot, and good. And she was heavily guarded. That was a good shot.
It's an off-balance post move there. Great shot.
Anyway, makes the score 31-24. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Gordonsville back down the court. Stolen away by Monterey. Jordan Walker with the ball. Going to go all the way underneath for the layup, and the shot is no good. Bad roll off the rim. Anyway, Britt with the ball all the way to the other side for Gordonsville, and the shot is up and good. Makes the score 33-24. Gordonsville with the lead with 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. Second quarter. Mackenzie Raleigh brings the ball down the court. Dribbling, guarded by Lily Manor. Over to Jordan Walker. Jordan Walker over to
Jordan Walker up and no good.
Yeah. Rebound got by Monterey. Mackenzie Raleigh passes over to Ivy Paget. Ivy Paget over to Jordan Walker. Out dribbling around the three-point line. Jordan Walker over to Mackenzie or Moorhead. Moorhead back over to Ivy Paget. Ivy Paget with the shot. No good. Rebound Gordonsville. Manor going coast to coast, dribbling the ball down the court. Throws it over to Courtney Deal. Courtney Deal shoots it up and makes it. Makes the score 35-24. Gordonsville with 2 minutes, 25 seconds left in the second quarter, and Monterey, Coach Sims calls a timeout.
3 guys, timeout.
Anyway, folks, this broadcast wouldn't be possible without First Volunteer Bank, your neighborhood bank, and remember, they're the bank with personality. 210 East Commercial Avenue, Monterey, Tennessee, 931-646-5501. Go in there and say you need a loan. They'll be glad to help you out. First Volunteer Bank, and we're glad that they have provided us with the First Volunteer Bank booth to do all the Monterey Sports Network broadcast.
Well, Gordonsville shot lights here on their home rim.
Okay.
Fast-paced action here at Gordonsville.
It really has been.
Monterey with the ball with 11-point deficit. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Anyway, Mackenzie Raleigh throws it in to Faith Walker. Faith Walker brings the ball down the court, looking somewhere to throw it. Throws it at the top of the foul line to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson. Paget shoots it up, misses. Rebound Monterey, and Caitlin Moorhead back up with the shot and misses. Gordonsville with the rebound. Monterey's has some tough rolls off the rim tonight. Stolen away by Ivy Paget. She's going all the way in for a layup. And she misses, and it's off of Gordonsville.
That's another tough break right there. That's 2 fast breaks, one-man fast breaks we haven't been able to connect on. 4 points that could be on the board there. Faith Walker under her own basket.
Faith Walker thrown out to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh with the three-pointer, and she misses.
She's off tonight.
Anyway, makes the ball Gordonsville Tigers ball, Lady Tigers. Lily Manor throws it in to Gautskoff. Gautskoff dribbling the ball down the court, looking for someone to the left-hand side of the key. Throws it over to Baden. Baden over to Lily Manor. Lily Manor back over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff underneath to Stewart. Stewart
turned it over.
Could not grab the ball.
Inbound pass.
And it's off of her, and Monterey gets the ball.
Jordan Walker checking in for Mackenzie Raleigh, giving her a breather.
Guys, I believe you pronounced that Grandstaff, number 33.
Yep.
Grandstaff.
Yes. Anyway, Monterey shoots on the other side. Caitlin Moorhead up with the shot, no good. Rebound Gordonsville. Rick Gautskoff bringing the ball down the court with 1 minute, 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass underneath from Lily Manor to Stewart, and
deflected out of bounds by Ivy Paget.
Yes, Monterey had good defense. Manor throwing in the ball to Crawford. Crawford over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff dribbling around the top of the key with 1 minute left in the second quarter. They're Gordonsville holding to 11-point lead. Passes over to Crawford. Crawford over to Lily Manor. Lily Manor up with a shot. No good. Monterey with the rebound. Caitlin Moorhead down the court. Oh, great pass.
Good fast break by the Wildcats.
Jordan Walker with the 2 underneath the basket. Makes the score 35-26 Gordonsville. 38 seconds left in the second quarter in the first half. Lily Manor's bringing the ball down the court. Looks like they're going to go for the last shot here. So Lily Manor's dribbling around the top of the key. Looks like it should be 5 seconds out there, but Gautskoff with the ball passes off to her. Dribbling around, 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Manor, double teamed by Monterey. Back over to Gautskoff. Guarded by Jordan Walker. Gautskoff drives the lane, is fouled by Monterey. Anna Hudson.
Caitlin Moorhead.
Caitlin Moorhead. Okay.
With a foul.
Yep.
Caitlin Moorhead with the foul. That's the 5th team foul. 9 seconds left in the second quarter. First shot up by Gouchkoff is good, makes the score 36-26.
Grand Staff. Her name's Grand Staff.
Okay, that's 33, I thought. But
Three's Gouchkoff, 33, Grandstaff. Gouchkoff connects on that second free throw.
I don't have her down.
She's up to 8.
anyway, Monterey's going to have to shoot it up. 4 seconds left. Ivy Paget shoots up, and it's no good. Fast-paced action in this half.
We said something about Gordonsville scored in 40 a game. Well, it's been almost 40 this half.
So we may have a 75 to 74 barn burner tonight.
Guys, we're going to have to go to a break. This is the Monterey Drugs halftime show. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Welcome to the Monterey Drugs Halftime Show. The Monterey Sports Network broadcast team will return to recap first half action after a word from our sponsor. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball, located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, everybody, we're back here at the Gordonsville Tigers Gymnasium at Gordonsville High School, Gordonsville, Tennessee, where Monterey Lady Wildcats are playing a very fast-paced game tonight against Gordonsville Lady Tigers. They're trailing 37-26. Looks like there's a lot of hustling going on, It's been a
very, very well-played game this first half. Despite the 11-point difference, both sides have played a very good game. I feel like the Gordonsville girls have probably shot higher than what maybe their percentages for the season might be. So if you're Coach Sims, you hope you can close out on those shots quicker, create a little bit more pressure, and then hope those averages start to even out and those shots don't fall in such quantity as they did in the first half. I've got some point totals for us for both sides. You've got number 32, Anna Hudson, with 3 points. Mackenzie Raleigh with 2 points. Lindsey Wright, who had to sit early with 2 fouls, she had a quick 8 points in the first quarter. Caitlin Moorhead with 5 points. Jordan Walker with 6 points. And Adeline Klaus with 2 points. The point totals for your Gordonsville Tigers: Lyra Britt with 10 points. Lily Manor with 7 points. Abby Gosheff with 8 points. Trinity Potts with 7 points. Courtney Dillard with 2 points. and Katie Grandstaff with 3 points. And that gives you your total: Gordonsville 37, Monterey Lady Wildcats 26. You've got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes left in this halftime period.
So I pronounced number 3 incorrectly.
Okay.
What's the?
What you were saying sounded best to me.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about Grandstaff. I didn't have it on
33. Yep.
I didn't have it on my
Grandstaff's
roster.
33.
That was my bad.
And
Gouchkoff, is that
Gouchkoff is their main ball handler. I think that's the best way to pronounce it.
Gouchkoff.
And
she had 7 points.
And she's got 8 points. She's led, and she's the main ball handler for these Lady Tigers, and helps them run. The Gordonsville Tigers have had a press a lot of times, and our Lady Wildcats have gone over the top of it multiple times for easy layups and easy close-range shots. So I'd like to see our Lady Wildcats continue to do that, go over the top of the defense, even when our Mackenzie or Jordan or Caitlin have gotten dribbled into the middle of the floor. We've been able to dump it over the top of the defense to Adeline or Anna underneath the basket for an easy layup. And then, like I said already, hopefully Gordonsville will stop making some of these threes, and their percentages will start evening out as this game progresses.
What was Gordonsville's 3-point shooting percentage?
I don't keep it.
67%.
That's not.
67%.
Yeah, I don't care if you're. It doesn't matter if you're at your home rims or somebody else's gym. 67%. That's going to come down this half, and hopefully that can be to the Lady Wildcats' benefit.
We got one lady in a little bit of foul trouble. Lindsay Wright has 2 fouls. Faith Walker's got 1. Caitlin Moorhead's got 1, and Jordan Walker has 1. Hey guys, I couldn't help from seeing Jordan Walker out there.
I want to say that's definitely a season high for her. 6 points.
She's playing a good ball game.
She's doing fantastic, and with Lindsay in foul trouble and sitting on the bench, you got to be tickled to death that she's the sophomore's coming off the bench for Coach Sims and putting in minutes like this. And she's got at least 1 assist. I know she might have a couple more.
I've got her down for 1.
As well as a steal as well to on a fast break that we weren't able to connect on.
She's had an assist, a steal, and an offensive rebound.
Yeah.
And I've got her down for 3 2-pointers. She's shooting 75% from the field.
She missed on that connection on that steal and a fast break. She ended up missing that. Gordonsville caught up to it and was able to pressure it. So that's some points Gordonsville was able to keep from getting put up on the board.
I'm gonna have to copy somebody's points. I'm off a little bit on
looks like
Gordonsville.
On Gordonsville's side of the ball, they've got 4 players that are scoring between 7 and very well balanced there.
They are very well balanced. So they had 4 seniors and a freshman in the starting 5. We have 3 seniors, a junior, and a freshman in our starting 5. And as Ken just said, the 4 of those starting 5 can put the ball in the basket. So
Britt leads them with 10 points. She probably hit
correct.
2 threes at least.
She had 2 threes. She's 2 for 3 from 3-point. She's 4 for 2 from 2-point. Yeah.
So that's where she gets her 10 points from. And then Gouchkoff with 8 points.
Yeah, she's got a number of free throws. She's been able to get to the free throw line a couple times.
And Trinity Potts with 8 points. And then Lily Manor, one of the good leaders on the team, 7 points.
Yes, and like I said, first quarter, and I think it was improved on second quarter, was that weak side rebound. When the shot is made on one side of the basket and the ball skips across, we gave up at least 4 weak side rebound, or 4 second chance rebounds, and the Tigers were able to connect on some of those putbacks. In second quarter, we were able to prevent some of those second chance points, those offensive rebounds for the Tigers. So that'll be something that we'll continue to need to do if we want to close this margin. So we got about 1 minute and 13 seconds left. Both teams will switch goals. You got your Monterey Lady Wildcats will work left to right on your computer screen. Your Gordonsville Tigers will work, your Monterey Lady Wildcats will work right to left on your computer screen. Your Gordonsville Tigers will work left to right on your computer screen. We missed this in the start. Your Gordonsville Lady Tigers were in their white home jerseys with blue trim on white letters. They've got script lettering Gordonsville across the front with a number underneath and blue trim on the shoulders. Your Monterey Lady Wildcats are in the visiting purple uniforms with white shoulder trim, white trim down the sides of the shorts with Monterey text in white and numbers on front and back in white. So we're taking the floor once again.
Monterey throwing the ball in. Faith Walker at the half-court line, throwing it back to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh back over to Faith Walker at the top of the key over the left-hand side to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright
gets fouled on the drive.
Driving underneath and gets fouled by
number 3. 15.
Brown. So Faith Walker underneath the goal, throwing it in. Throws it all the way to the top of the key to Caitlin Moorhead. Caitlin Moorhead
draws a foul there. Great job. Another foul on a drive. And they are going to say she was shooting.
Okay, that's good.
Trinity Potts.
That's 3 on Potts.
Caitlin Moorhead at the line shooting 2. Down by 11. 7 minutes, 49 seconds left in the third quarter. The first shot is up and no good. So that's her third foul, did you say?
Potts, yeah.
Okay. Potts' third foul for Gordonsville. Second shot up, in and out. No good. Tough break. Rebound Gordonsville. All the way to the top of the key. Underneath to
24.
Trinity Potts, and she misses. Rebound Monterey. Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright top of the key over to Moorhead. Moorhead back to Faith Walker, and the three-pointer is up and no good. Rebound. Scramble underneath. Gordonsville come out with it. Lily Manor dribbled, not Lily Manor, Britt comes all the way down the court and shoots at the foul line and makes the shot.
So one-woman fast break right there.
39-26 with 7 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Faith Walker dribbling the ball down the court for Monterey. Throws it underneath to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson over to Caitlin Moorhead to the right-hand side of the key. Back out to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh over to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright up with the shot, and the shot is good. Makes the score 39-28. 6 minutes, 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Gordonsville's faced with a full court pressure by Monterey. Oh, that looks close.
Double dribble, very good. Great pressure by the Wildcats there.
I thought that might have been a over and back, but anyway, good pressure by the Monterey Lady Wildcats.
Tried to split the double team, split the trap, and travel or double dribble.
Faith Walker throwing the ball into Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh dribbling to the left-hand side at the top of the key. Puts a couple of moves on, dribbles underneath. Back out to Faith Walker. Bounce pass over to Faith Walker. Dribbling to the right side over to Moorhead. Moorhead up with the shot and no good. Rebound Brown with Gordonsville. Throwing it over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff for the top over the timeline. Intercepted by Monterey. Moorhead back down the court. Throws it to Lindsey Wright, and Lindsey Wright has a tough break on the roll. Misses the shot. Back out to Gordonsville. Gordonsville to Lily Manor. Lily Manor underneath to Potts. And the ball is lost, and Gautskoff grabs it, and she moves around and is called for walking for Gordonsville. Monterey ball. 6 minutes, 6 seconds left in the third quarter. 39-28. Gordonsville with the lead. Monterey's bringing the ball down the court, no longer being full court pressured by Gordonsville because they were excellent at breaking it the first half. Anyway, Mackenzie Raleigh bringing the ball down the court, dribbling around to the left-hand side, throws over to Faith Walker, back out to
Lindsey Wright.
Lindsey Wright with the three on the left-hand side and makes it. Great shot.
She's 3 for 3 for 3 points.
39-31, full court pressure by Monterey. Gordonsville's facing. Gautskoff back out to Manor. Manor back to Trinity Potts. Trinity Potts back to Manor. Manor over to Brown. Brown over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff on the right-hand side. Throws it back to Lily Manor. Lily Manor dribbling the ball, looking to throw it to somebody underneath. She throws it over to Brown on the left-hand side. Heavily guarded by Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright is called for the foul.
Third foul.
Third foul for Lindsey Wright with 5 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third quarter.
Coach Sims is going to go to the bench there for
Adeline
Lindsey with
Klaus.
that third foul.
Adeline Klaus is coming in for.
Thought he might risk it to keep that offense out on the floor.
Anyway, Gordonsville with the ball at the top of the key. Britt
no good.
Britt sees it back up. Gauskoff with the rebound and
Offensive
keeps it up
putback.
and makes it. Anyway, makes the score 41-31, 4 minutes, 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Faith Walker over the timeline. Pass over to the right-hand side to Moorhead. Moorhead over, Lynn.
Yeah, that's right. You got it.
Okay. Oh, great save by Monterey. Great save. Three-pointer up by Lindsey Wright. No good. Rebound Monterey. Caitlin Moorhead with the rebound and the putback to make it score 41-33. Well, that was a tough inbound pass with Gordonsville throwing it. Took a gamble and got fouled by Monterey.
It's on Faith Walker.
Adeline Lindsey. So Coach Sims will keep Lindsey Wright on the floor with 3 fouls. He will sub out and let Caitlin Moorhead catch her breath.
All right. Good defense by Monterey. Anyway, Gordonsville with the ball.
With a
Great
block.
defense. Great defense by
McKenzie
Monterey.
had a block there.
Yeah, McKenzie with a block underneath. Blocked Manners shot up underneath the goal. So Gordonsville retains the ball after the ball goes out of bounds. Gauskoff with the three-pointer for Gordonsville, no good. Rebound, Adeline Klaus. Adeline Klaus over to Faith Walker. Faith Walker over to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright over to Anna Hudson, up with the shot, no good. Scramble underneath for the ball. Looks like it's going to be possession error over to Gordonsville. So Gordonsville will get to throw the ball underneath Monterey's basket. Lily Manor throwing the ball in, full court pressure for Monterey. Manor over to Dillard. Dillard back to Manor. Manor over to Baden. Baden over to, and the shot up, no good.
Timeout, Gordonsville, 30-second timeout.
3 guys, timeout.
All right, folks. You got trees in the way. The tree guys got the saws to take care of you. Over 10 years experience, licensed and insured. 24-hour emergency service available. Call them today. If you need any winds blowing your trees down the last couple of days, call them today. 931-267-6191. That's 931-267-6191. We have a band playing here tonight. I hear they're a really great band from different parents I've talked to. So hopefully everyone can hear the broadcast that the band is playing.
Doing a really good job.
Gordonsville has the ball. Manor throws it into Gauskoff. Gauskoff at the top of the right-hand side of the three-point line over to Britt. Britt over, dribbles underneath, left-hand shot underneath.
No shot. Foul before the floor. Luckily for the Wildcats, she made the shot. But it won't count.
She was fouled before the shot took place.
That's 3 on Faith.
So the ball be thrown in underneath. Manor underneath the Britt. Britt up with the shot again. From the left-hand side, it's good. Makes the score 43-33 with 3 minutes, 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Faith Walker at the top of the key for Monterey over to Adeline Klaus. Adeline Klaus throws it to Faith Walker. Faith stolen away by Gordonsville.
That's on Anna.
Off-balance layup and fouled by Anna Hudson. Gauskoff will shoot for the foul.
Anyway, we're still getting some running and gunning going on here. Gauskoff up for 2 shots. First shot is good, makes it Gordonsville 44, Monterey 33. 3 minutes, 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Gauskoff up with the second shot. We've been calling her name off a lot tonight. Good shot. Good. Anyway, 45-33, Gordonsville with the lead. Monterey bringing the ball down the court. Mackenzie Riley over to Lindsey Wright. She dribbles left-hand side underneath the goal and gets fouled.
3, it's on Gauskoff.
Lindsey Wright at the free throw line, be shooting 2. First shot is up and good. Makes the score 45-34. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Gordonsville with the lead. Second shot up and nothing but net. Lindsey Wright, good shot. 45-35. Gordonsville with the lead. Gordonsville's facing a full court press. They break it up, the press. Britt brings it over the timeline. Scramble for the ball.
There's a jump ball. And like we've said this year, you want those jump balls on defense.
Possession error in Monterey's favor. So anyway, Faith, let's see. Jordan Walker throwing the ball in. Jordan Walker throwing it into Mackenzie Raleigh. 3 minutes, 7 seconds left in the third quarter. 45-35, Gordonsville with the lead. Mackenzie Raleigh dribbling over the half-court line. Guarded heavily by Britt. She throws it over to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson with the three. Cuts the lead down to 7. 45-38. Gordonsville with the ball. Or Gordonsville takes a chance on that throw-in pass. Anyway, they get the ball across the half-court line to Dillard. Dillard back out to Goutzkoff, back out to Dillard. And Britt throws us 2-point shot up and makes it 47-38. 2 minutes, 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Monterey all the way back down. Great shot by
Mackenzie
Raleigh. Underneath the goal makes the score 47-40. Anyway, Gordonsville has been pressured again. Anyway, Anna Hudson, well, they called the foul on Anna Hudson. That's what I thought. She accidentally ran into her. They called her for the foul. Goutzkoff gets the throw in from Lily Manor. Lily Manor up with a shot. No good. Britt with the rebound. Stolen away.
By Jordan Walker.
Stolen away by Jordan Walker.
And she draws the foul.
When she's dribbling up the court. Britt's first foul. Fourth team foul on Gordonsville. So Jordan Walker throws it into Mackenzie Raleigh. She dribbles across the half-court line. Monterey trailing by 7 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Mackenzie Raleigh is heavily guarded. Accidentally throws the pass to Goutzkoff. Stolen away, throws it all the way down the court to Britt. Britt throws it up, guarded heavily by Mackenzie Raleigh, and the shot is no good. Fouled by Mackenzie Raleigh. It's only her first foul, that's good. Anyway, Britt up to shoot 2 shots. First shot is good, makes it 48-40, Gordonsville with the lead. 1 minute, 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Second shot up for Britt, and the shot is good. Nothing but net. Monterey throws it in. Anna Hudson throws it in to Walker, and Walker back over to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh top of the key, over to Walker. Back out to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright out to Mackenzie Raleigh. Raleigh over to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson up with the shot, no good. Gets the rebound, shoots it back up, no good. Rebound Gordonsville. Goutzkoff with the rebound, bringing it all the way back down the court. Throws it over to Baden. Baden throws a pass back to Britt. Stolen away by Monterey. Moorhead down the court to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright shoots the ball up, no good. Gordonsville with the rebound, back across the half-court line. Britt with the shot, no good. Rebound Monterey. All the way, Anna Hudson throws it all the way down the length of the court to Lindsey Wright, up with a shot, nothing but net. 3-pointer. Great transition.
Up to 18 points.
Anyway, 49-43, Gordonsville with the lead. With 38 seconds left in the third quarter.
She's hit 4 threes.
Anyway, Gordonsville at the top of the key. Looks like Goutzkoff is going to maybe settle in for the last shot. Looks like she may be a little tired too. Monterey's running her. But anyway, she's dribbling around. 17 seconds left third quarter. 3-pointer from Britt with 12 seconds left, and she makes it. Makes the score 52-43. Gordonsville, Monterey at the top of the key. Walker with a 3-point shot. That was Jordan Walker with 3-point, and she missed it.
Put back by Adeline Klaus at the buzzer, and it counts.
Good putback. Good rebound. Need those offensive rebounds.
Only a 7-point game.
Well, we talked about during halftime how even the scoring was for your Gordonsville Lady Tiger scoring. That half was all Lyra Britt and Abby Gauchkoff. No other points from any other of the Lady Tigers. All the points scored by those two.
And what was the halftime score?
39 to
37-26.
37-26. So 15 points.
Monterey outscored on that quarter.
Monterey closed the gap that third quarter. They'll have to close it even more this last 8 minutes.
What was the first quarter score? Did y'all write it down?
I did not know.
Okay.
So they had Gordonsville had a 11-point lead at the halftime, 37-26, and Monterey has closed the gap 4 points. Now the score is Gordonsville 52, Monterey 45 going into the final quarter.
And good job by Coach Sims for leaving Lindsey Wright out there even in foul trouble. He's going to substitute her right now for Caitlin Moorhead. So your 5 Lady Wildcats: Jordan Walker, Caitlin Moorhead, Mackenzie Riley, Anna Hudson, Adeline Klaus.
Gordonsville
with a steal.
Stolen with Monterey, then stolen back by Gordonsville. Kautzkoff stole the ball back, throws it over to Britt. She shoots the three-pointer, no good. Rebound Monterey. Out of bounds on Monterey.
Missed the shot there, and then a scramble for the rebound. Foul on Monterey. Jordan Walker on the foul, and Gordonsville is now in the bonus.
17th foul. Abby Gauchkoff, shoot front plus the ball.
So Gauchkoff going to the line, shooting 2. Gordonsville.
One in the bonus.
Okay, 1 in the bonus. 52-45. She makes the first one. Makes it 53-45.
She's 6 of 8 from the line. Gauchkoff is.
Second shot up and good. Makes it 54-45.
7.
Monterey going to bring the ball down the court.
Exactly 7 of 8.
Mackenzie Raleigh dribbling to the left-hand side of the key, heavily guarded by Manor. Back out to Walker. Walker over to the right-hand side to Caitlin Moorhead. Caitlin Moorhead back out to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh dribbling at the top of the key, guarded heavily by Manor. Switches hands, dribbles over to Walker, and throws the pass to Walker. Over to Moorhead, back over to Walker. Walker over to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson,
Tough lick there. No call, though.
Got a foul
Play
on
continues.
24.
So that'll...
And
Britt's second foul for Gordonsville.
Faith Walker, Lindsey Wright going to check in for Jordan Walker and Adeline Klaus.
Faith Walker throwing the ball over right-hand side of the court. Looking for someone open, throws it to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh up with the 3, no good. Rebound Potts for Gordonsville. Throws it to Gauchkoff. Gauchkoff bringing it across the half-court line with a 9-point lead for Gordonsville.
Gordonsville's not going to be in a hurry.
7 minutes left in the game. Gauchkoff throwing it over to Manor. Manor looking for somebody open underneath the basket. Heavily guarded by Lindsey Wright. Back over to Gauchkoff. She's heavily guarded by Caitlin Moorhead. Gordonsville looks like they're slowing the ball down now.
Yeah, they ain't no hurry.
Gauchkoff dribbling around, throws it back over to Britt. Britt with a 3-point shot up for Gordonsville, no good. Rebound at the top of the key. Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh lets everybody pass her up, then she brings the ball down the court over to Faith Walker. Faith Walker heavily guarded.
There's a block on Gordonsville
by
on the drive.
Anna Hudson, Anna Hudson is heavily guarded by 2 players on Gordonsville. Who's the foul on?
2-4.
Potts.
That's 4. That's 4.
They're bringing the players in.
And Monterey will be in the bonus from here on out. This last foul, though, inbound from under their own
Faith
basket.
Walker throwing the ball underneath the basket. Good pass underneath to Anna Hudson.
Missed. Rebound, jump ball. Possession arrow stays with Monterey.
So they're trying to tie Miss Hudson up. Anna Hudson underneath the basket to Anyway, Faith Walker going to throw it back in, throws it underneath to Anna Hudson again, shoots up and makes the shot. Makes the score 54-47. Gordonsville with the lead with 6 minutes, 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Monterey with full court pressure. Manor brings it over across the timeline, breaks the full court. Manor throws it underneath to Potts. Potts is fouled by Moorhead of Monterey. While she was shooting. Moorhead's second foul of the night. Potts up with the shot. Shot is no good. 5 minutes, 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordonsville leads Monterey 54-47. One more shot for Potts for Gordonsville. The shot is up, and it's good. Makes the score 55-47.
I believe that was Dollard.
Wow, Honey comes around and out.
You're right. Off good Gordonsville break. Underneath Monterey's basket, or to the side of Monterey's basket. So Monterey will have the ball 55-47. Down 5 minutes, 43 seconds left. Stolen away on the inbounds pass by Britt. She goes all the way in for the layup, and it's good. Fouled by Caitlin Moorhead. That was her third foul. Great steal by Britt of Gordonsville. She was very alert on the inbounds pass.
Clean steal.
She's in for a three-point foul shot to make it a three-point play, and she makes it. That was a big steal right there.
Three guys, timeout.
All right, A1 Auto Repair. They have expert auto repair, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair. Located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70, or you can give them a call, 931-839-3013. That's A1 Auto Repair, located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70. Give them a call at 931-839-3013. They'll do anything from oil changes, tire changes. They're the experts on auto repair. I believe Rick's had his car worked on there.
Several times. They keep most of mine have over 200,000 miles on them, and they keep them going.
Is that all you got? Just 200,000?
Well, I got one that's almost 300. Yep. The other two, well, hers has got a little bit over 100, I think. Mo Honda's got almost 300 on it.
Just breaking it in.
Yeah.
Anyway, folks, I tell you what, I'm really trying to keep up with this fast-paced action tonight.
It's been an exciting one. I'm glad we get to be here for a part of it.
But anyway, Monterey's playing a great game. Just a couple of passes here and there, we'd have a closer game.
Yes.
Well, the shooting percentage is around 40%. So
Faith Walker throws it in Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh to the left-hand side of the key, guarded heavily by Lily Manor. Throws it over to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright back over to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh over to Moorhead, back to Mackenzie Wright, over to Faith Walker, three-point shot. Good. That was a big shot. 58-50. Monterey cuts the lead to 8. 5 minutes, 16 seconds left in the first half. Monterey's good, applying an excellent full-court press. Anyway, Dillard works it over to Gouchkoff, stolen away by Monterey. Faith Walker. Faith Walker throws it over to Moorhead underneath the basket. Shot up, no good. Rebound. Gordonsville got the rebound.
She was on the baseline when she got it.
Right. Britt got the rebound and stepped on the baseline. So out of bounds on Gordonsville, Monterey ball. Faith Walker throwing it in. She gets over to Moorhead. Moorhead at the top of the three-point line. Cross-court pass intercepted. Intercepted again. Now intercepted by Gouchkoff. She dribbled to the left-hand side. Over to Dillard. Dillard over to Manor. Manor back over to Brown. Brown back out to the top of the key to Gouchkoff for Gordonsville. She passes over to the right-hand side to Lily Manor. Lily Manor dribbled around the right-hand side. Passes three Monterey players. Throws it underneath to Dillard. Dillard shoots up and misses. And Mackenzie Raleigh with Monterey with the rebound. Dribbling back down the court, guarded by Lily Manor. Overhead to the right-hand side to Anna Hudson.
Faith Walker.
Anna Hudson over to Faith Walker for the shot, and the shot is good. Cuts the lead to 5. Full court pressure by Monterey. 4 minutes, 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Monterey only down by 5. I believe this is the shortest deficit in a while. Manor with the ball. Dribbles the ball out of bounds, but
deflected out from behind. I think it ended up going out on Monterey.
Yeah, she kicked. She hit it from behind.
Dillard's going to, not Dillard, but Manor's going to throw in the ball. Dillard goes back to take a rest.
Jordan Walker checking in for Caleb Moorhead.
We got to stop him right here. Anyway, Manor over to Britt. Britt dribbling the top of the key, guarded by Mackenzie Raleigh. Lindsey Wright. No. Oh, off of Gainesville.
That's out. That's turnover.
Off of Gordonsville. Monterey forces a turnover. That's a great defensive. Okay, Faith Walker with the ball. 3 minutes. Phone it into Mackenzie Raleigh with 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in the final quarter. Back over to Faith Walker. Over to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright up with the shot. No good. Rebound Gordonsville. Gautskoff. Dribbling the ball down the court, passes back out to Brown. Brown passes underneath to Potts. Potts up with the shot, no good. Good break from Monterey. Rebound, Moorhead back up to Faith Walker. Faith Walker over to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright up with the shot, no good. Rebound.
Good 3.
That's a long 2.
Rebound, Gordonsville. Britt dribbles the ball all the way back down the court, passes that back to Brown. Brown at the right-hand side of the key. Over to Manor. Manor back out to the top of the key. Pass over to Gautskoff. Gautskoff dribbling. Guarded by Lindsey Wright. Back out to Manor. Manor guarded by Mackenzie Raleigh. Pass over to back out to Manor. Guarded by Jordan Walker. Now back out to Gautskoff. Guarded by Lindsey Wright. Looks like they're passing the ball. And the pass underneath to Potts. She gets fouled in the act of shooting.
Who's on? Anna
Hudson.
The shot's good.
3 on her.
That was a big shot right
That's
there.
a great
3 guys
shot.
timeout.
Anyway.
Timeout by Coach Sims.
All right. Monterey Foods. They have fresh cut meat daily for everyone, and you can check out their weekly specials on Facebook at Monterey Foods, corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey. Call them at 931-839-2434. I go in there at least once a week. I will tell you this, they have real good prices on drinks. I buy a lot of Coca-Cola drinks there, Coke products. I'll put their prices up against anybody in Putnam County. So anyway, go by and see Danny Todd and his staff. They'll cut the meat fresh for you, fix it the way you want it. They want to make you happy. I will say it's also a very clean store. So call them at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. Anyway, Monterey is trailing 60-53. 2 minutes, 34 seconds left. Got a tough call. Foul on Anna Hudson, last foul.
That's right.
Her third foul.
Third
foul, and Trinity Potts shooting 1.
And the shot is no good. Rebound, Walker.
Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker with the rebound, brings the ball across the back out to Faith Walker on the left. Faith Walker over to Lindsey Wright. Lindsey Wright over to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie Raleigh over to Faith Walker. No, not
Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker underneath the shot is good. Makes the score 60-55. That was a big shot.
Could be a 3-point play.
Yes, he was fouled.
Couldn't pull it within 4 points with 2 minutes and 19 seconds to go.
Trinity Potts. She fouled out of the game for Gordonsville. Trinity Potts was fouled out. So good shot for Faith Walker. Jordan Walker. I'm sorry. Shot up at the foul line. No good. Rebound struggle, and Gordonsville comes out with it. Gautskoff. And it's intercepted by Walker. Jordan Walker, she's dribbling all the way down the court, shoots the ball up and good. Makes the score 60-57. Monterey only down by 3. Full court pressure on to Gordonsville. Manor throws it in to Gaskoff. Gaskoff back over to Manor.
Timeout. Gordonsville.
2 guys, timeout.
Monterey is playing really good, only down by 3. All right. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy. They treat you like a neighbor, not just a number. Monterey Drugs located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street, or give them a call at 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy. If you're doing business with another pharmacy in the area and you don't like it, they'll welcome your business and you can transfer everything over there. So anyway, give them a try. Call them up, 931-839-6777. That's Monterey Drugs. And ask them, about their different prescription prices and all that.
Well, Rick, how many steals you got for Jordan Walker? At least 3, yeah.
Got 3 and got 1 assist. And the young lady's hitting 5 out of 6.
5 out of 6 for 10 points.
I'm seeing a lot of confidence on the Lady Wildcats.
She's got an offensive rebound, defensive rebound.
Whittling away at this lead.
The confidence. Look at
Gordonsville is a little timid right now.
Look at Jordan Walker guarding at Manor. She's got
right up
her
on
hand.
Him.
Yes.
Don't cross that plane of the outside line.
Jordan, what, a sophomore?
Yes.
Pass into Britt. Britt shot up and good, but with her own rebound, shoots it back up and good.
That's a bad bounce for the Wildcats for that rebound to not fall to us.
Makes the score 62-57. 1 minute 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass over to
Anna Hudson in the lane, makes it.
Good. 62-59 with 1 minute 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordonsville throws in the ball, heavily guarded by Monterey.
That's a foul on Lindsay.
Faith
Walker trying to split the double team there. They had the trap set up there in the corner just in front of half court.
2 shots.
1 in the bonus.
1 in the bonus, okay. I thought Monterey had 10 fouls, but anyway.
Yeah, maybe 2.
First shot up and good for Gordonsville. Second shot up, good.
Don't matter, she hit both of them.
64-59 Gordonsville. 1 minute 27 seconds. Faith Walker brings the ball fast down the court, shoots a 3-pointer, up and good. Makes the score 64-62. 1 minute 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Monterey with real good full court press going on. You can see the confidence in the Lady Wildcats there.
The 10-second call. Nope.
Barely got it across. Gaskoff over the timeline. Heavily guarded by Lindsay Wright. Passes the ball over to Britt. Looks like they're going to hold the ball.
Go out and foul her.
Oh, that looks like over. Anyway.
Could have been called a carry.
Yes. Anyway, Manor dribbling the ball top of the key. Coach Sims says go out and foul. And Jordan Walker does go out and foul. 40.9 seconds left in the game. Monterey has cut the lead to 2 points, 64-62.
First one's up and good by Lily Manor. 3-point game. 4-point game.
Big shot. Anyway, Mackenzie Riley throws the ball into Faith Walker. She brings it across the timeline. Throws it back up to Mackenzie Riley. Mackenzie Riley over to Anna Hudson. Anna Hudson dribbles underneath. Shot up. Good.
Timeout, Coach Sims.
66-64. Gordonsville leads by 2 with 30.1 seconds left.
Got a 3 guys timeout.
All right, exciting game. First Volunteer Bank brings you these exciting games. Your neighborhood bank, and remember, they're the bank with personality. 210 East Commercial Avenue, Monterey, 931-646-5501. First Volunteer Bank. Tell them you need some money. Go in there.
I got plenty of it.
Yeah. They'll even count it out for you.
Guys, we're down to 30.1 seconds.
This is an exciting game. This may not be the last quarter.
If you're Coach Sims in these timeouts, you got to set up your defense and offense all in one timeout.
All right, Gordonsville throws in the ball to Vaden. Vaden back out to Manor. Manor throws the left-hand side to Dillard. Dillard over to back to Gautskoff. Gautskoff over to Manor. Fouled by
Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker got 4.
Right-hand side.
22 down the line.
Jordan Walker's 4th foul.
He's 2 for 2 so far.
Manor up with the free throw. And it rolls in. Rolls in off the rim. Makes the score 67-64. 19.7 seconds left.
4
Second
for 4.
shot up and good. All right.
Ball up
Mackenzie
quick.
Raleigh throws the ball into Faith Walker. 18 seconds left in the game. Faith Walker up with the shot. 3-point shot. No good. Underneath. Rebound.
That's 5 on Jordan.
Rebound by Britt. Fouled by Jordan Walker. 11.6 seconds left in the final quarter. Good game, Jordan Walker.
Fantastic game.
Oh, she's had a barn burner game.
That was a great game. 68-64. Gordonsville with the slim 4-point lead.
Britt's 5 for 5 on the line.
Yep, Britt up with the free throws. First one is good.
6 for 6.
69-64. Gordonsville with the lead. 11.6 seconds left. Second shot up and good. Makes the score 70-64. Mackenzie Raleigh looking to throw it in. Faith Walker, 10 seconds left. She brings it up to the top of the key. She dribbles all the way underneath. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Gordonsville.
That's 4 on Faith.
Faith Walker was fighting. I believe that's her 5th, didn't it?
Yeah, that's 5 on her.
That was a great hustling play by Faith. She fouled Britt underneath the Monterey basket. That's her 5th foul with 4.2 seconds left in the game.
She finishes with 9 points, all of them off 3-point shots.
Yep.
She played a great game.
Britt
Up with the first shot and good, makes it 71-64.
Rick, I got Britt up to 31 points.
That's what I got. She's 8 for 8 from the line. 9 for 9.
72-64, 4.2 seconds. Monterey throws the ball in. Long shot from half court. No good. Equals the end of the ball game. Lindsey Wright shot that shot up. That was a great game.
Great game. Final score.
Monterey had some tough breaks. Final score is Gordonsville 72, Monterey 64. We'll pause for this commercial break and we'll come back with the stats.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, we are back here at the Gordonsville High School. Lady Tigers just defeating Monterey Lady Wildcats in a very exciting game. 70 to 64.
72 to 64 final score.
The game was closer than that.
The game was close the whole way. Monterey whittled down the lead. It was a 7-point lead for Gordonsville going into the fourth, and it was as close as a 2-point game with less than a minute to go. And Gordonsville iced the game away by connecting on at least 6 free throws in a row to end the game. So Monterey tried to slow the game down. The last, from 4 minutes in to about 1 minute in, Monterey was in a position where they were trading threes for twos. Gordonsville would hit a 2, and then Faith Walker came down and hit a couple threes, some timely threes. But then the last minute, we fouled and ended up not being able to connect on our end, and they connected on all their free throws, and that gives you the result that we ended with.
I mean, I noticed, I've seen 3 or 4 games this year. There was a lot of improvement showed in that game by the Lady Wildcats.
Really a fantastic game, and from an observer's perspective, and hopefully the girls feel the same way and are confident and are happy with the way they played. I got some point totals here. We'll start with the home team, Gordonsville Lady Tigerettes. Lyra Britt finishes with a game-high 32 points, and I've got 6 of them in the fourth quarter as free throws. Didn't miss a free throw in the fourth quarter. Also, Lily Manor with 11 points. She also finished the fourth quarter with 4 free throws. Abby Goshef, their main ball carrier, finished with 14 points. Trinity Potts finished with 9 points. Courtney Dillard with 3 points. And Katie Grandstaff with 3 points. For your Monterey Lady Wildcats, Faith Walker with 9 points, all three of them from three-point range. Anna Hudson with 10 points. Mackenzie Raleigh with 4 points. Lindsay Wright with a Wildcat high 18 points. Caitlin Moorhead with 7 points. Jordan Walker with 10 points. I'm going to say that's a season high. I'm going to say that's a career high for her, 10 points. And Adeline Klaus finishes the game with 4 points. So good job for the Lady Wildcats getting those 14 points off the bench from Jordan Walker and Adeline Klaus to finish the game just coming up a little bit short. Final score 72-64. Rick, you've got some other stats of note from the game between these ladies.
Yes, sir. I'll start out with the Lady Tigers. They shot 43% from the floor, and that's 3 points and 2 points both. They hit 50% of their twos. They hit 43% of their sixes or threes.
And we said at halftime what was that at halftime? It was 67%. We said it'd go down and things would go the Lady Wildcats' way. If a few of those hadn't fallen first half, then we would have had a totally different story.
It evened itself out.
Absolutely.
Right here is where the Lady Cats where they
made their comeback.
Was on the free throws. They hit 86%, 24 out of 28 free throws, 24 points from the free throw line. So there's some of those fouls that were obvious, but I'm not a ref, but some of them didn't look like they was too obvious. I'm not going there. Then we got the we got the Lady Wildcats. She hit 43% from the floor. They hit 45% from 2-point range, and then 3 points is 41. They hit 9 threes. And then they were 3 of 6 from the free throw line.
Our Lady Wildcats. 3 of 6.
Yeah.
As opposed to their 28. Or
24.
So a 21-point difference margin on the free throw line.
Yeah, that's where the Lady Tigers beat them.
It's a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah. Of course, I go back and look at the film and stuff, and I'm just like you guys. That's the best game I've seen them play all year, I believe.
I just noticed their confidence level there at the end. It was really good.
The girls don't give up.
If there would have been a if there would have been a fifth quarter, the Wildcats could have continued that comeback. Sometimes you say that just to say that the team that was trailing really had the momentum and was really closing the gap, but they ran out of time.
and the game ended the way it did.
Anyway, I'm looking forward to see the improvement that the Lady Wildcats will be making the rest of the season.
They've got some. Their Coach Sims has told us the schedule was a little bit front heavy, like we said, with Clark Range and Red Boylan and Pickett County and White County twice, and those teams in Gatlinburg that were higher enrollment. So this is a nice game to start off the second half of the season. The result you don't want to live. The result you're not crazy about, but the way you played, you got to be pretty pleased if you're Coach Sims. He told me on Thursday that they had a really great practice. They weren't too. They didn't hang their heads after the Clark Range loss, but they came out Wednesday and they had a good practice. And when you practice good, you are going to play good, and it showed here tonight.
Well, there'll be some more district games coming up. You know, we got
Tuesday, Friday. You mark your calendar, write it down in stone. Tuesday, Friday, Upper Cumberland. There's going to be District 6A basketball. We got a couple extra ones next Saturday against Van Buren, which we call them our honorary 9th member of District 6A, and then also another Monday from now, Boyd Christian out of McMinnville. Right? Is that right? Boyd Christian's McMinnville, and so.
That's on a Monday night?
That's on a Monday night, and so a lot of mostly district games, which is where we want to make our mark at, but a few games also to fine-tune and to improve the record and make the girls and the boys feel good on both sides.
Is the Boyd Christian game at Monterey?
It is in Monterey, yes, sir.
Yeah, Van Buren County is too, so that's be 4 games in a row.
We've got 3 home games next week, and then I want to say...
When is that Monday night game?
I don't know. It's one of the not this upcoming Monday, but one of the last 2 Mondays. I don't know which one.
Okay. We got a bunch of home games coming up anyway.
Since we lost the Bledsoe County game to snow, and there wasn't enough. There's no dates that either team had that would line up. We were lucky enough to get that match up and get a game. So I think. Like I said, this is district time, so we got a couple extra games on top of that. But
and I was going to say too, I mean, the girls has got some competitive games coming up.
Yeah, I'd like to see how they compete against Trousdale County and Jackson County.
Yep.
And those games will be coming up.
Yeah, they should be pretty competitive in those games.
Yes, very much so.
Folks, you ought to see this table. We got papers all over this. If we ain't got some stats, boys, what have we got?
So we got about 5 minutes left. Layup lines have finished up, and now we're taking some jump shots for your Gordonsville Tigers and your Monterey Wildcats. We'll just go back over a couple stats. I know we touched on them earlier, but your Monterey Wildcats leading in points, Peyton West with 18 points a game, Caden Jones with 16 points a game, Silas Randolph with 10 points a game, Kevin Borhaus with 10 points a game, and Jackson Billings with 8 points a game. That's your starting 5 for your Monterey Wildcats. Coming off the bench and contributing in points, Tucker Phillips with 2 points a game, Cody Allen with 2 points a game, and Corey White with 1 point a game for your Monterey Wildcats leading in scoring. Rick, I don't know if this is the time to do it, but at the end of every regular season, the coaches vote on an all-district first team, and they vote on an all-district MVP. So this was the last place I wanted to go to before we could make our own District 6A first team all-district. So I didn't write it down, but I got it off the top of my head. You got 5 people and an MVP. And I'm just going to name 6 people. I'm not going to name the MVP. I won't take it upon myself to do that. But your 6 members of District 6A first team, you got 1 from Monterey, Peyton West. You got 1 from Pickett County.
That'll be one of the Eminent boys.
That's Joseph Eminent, or excuse me, not Joseph Eminent.
Is it Zach?
Zach Eminent.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 kids from Clay County. I'm gonna take Grant Strong, and I'm gonna take I'm gonna take if I hadn't started Jake Ashlock, and then I'm also gonna take the reigning District 6A MVP, the big man from Red Bull and Springs, Mr. Marsh, the big man. And that gives me 5, and I wanted to come here to maybe pick out my 6th, and if I don't see anybody here that could be my 6th, then I might be taking Caden Jones or maybe another Wildcat in that District 6A first team all-district.
Well, you got them nailed. That's
I think
exactly
so.
what
I think so, and maybe somebody from Trousdale County will surprise us. Maybe Clark Range and Nate Hall will make a run in this district. Or maybe somebody from Jackson County will surprise us, but that's something I wanted to share with you and see what you thought about that as we go into the next half of the season.
I'm with you on that 5 for sure. We need to get a 6-man though.
Yeah, and even number 0 from Red Bull and Springs, I'd have to look up his name. He finished the game. We played against them with 20 points, and they beat Red Bull and beat Pickett County by 28. So it's not just Marsh and Red Bull and Springs this year. He's got some help with him, so they'll be poised to make a run.
Well, you got Hall too, 23.
Nate Hall, if Clark Range makes a run, I think Nate Hall could be in that conversation.
He'd be in the 6-man anyway.
They do a second team, so Nate Hall would certainly be on the second team. I think if you made a second team right now, Caden Jones, the other 4 starters for Monterey could be in that second team. We're not privy to the other team's full detailed statistics like some people, like some of the coaches are. But it'll be interesting to see, and it'll be interesting to keep track of as we really, really crank up district play, which is a fun time of year, like we've said a bunch of times already.
Oh, this game here is key. If Monterey can escape here with a win, there'll be a 3-team tie.
Yeah, if we'll see what we'll go over. We'll go back over what today's slate of District 6A matchups: Clay County visiting Pickett County, Clark Range visiting Trousdale County, and Jackson County visiting Red Bull and Springs. I would predict Clay to handle business at Clay County. I would predict Trousdale County to beat Clark Range, and I would pick Red Bull and Springs to beat Jackson County. We'll have to come back on Tuesday and see if my predictions are correct.
I think the best game out of all that's going to be Clay County and Pickett.
Clay County and Pickett will be a good one,
and this one.
And we've seen Joseph Eminette coach, and if you lose to Red Bull and Springs by 28, I wouldn't want to be at that practice on Wednesday evening after school's over,
or the next week,
or any of those. Really, any day after that.
So,
all right, folks, we got our starting lineup coming. I'm gonna hustle, let you guys have it.
We're going to let hopefully you can hear the PA announcer clearly as they open up introducing the Monterey Wildcats to begin.
First ball for the visiting Monterey Wildcats. They'll be coached by Adam West. He'll start at guard, a junior, number 3, Caden Jones. At post, a senior, number 15, Kevin Borak. At guard, a senior, number 20, Peyton West. At guard, a senior, number 32, Jackson Billings. And at post, a sophomore, number 34, Silas Randolph.
So Peyton West, Jones, Borhoff, Billings, and Randolph for Monterey.
Their head coach is Greg Bill, and he'll start at guard, a junior, number 0, Andrew Layton. At guard, a senior, number 2, Colin Howell. At guard, a junior, number 4, Tyler Gregory. At 4, the senior, number 15,
Baden, Gregory, James, Flat, Flat, and Howell are your starting five for your Gordonsville Tigers. The Gordonsville Tigers are in white with blue trim, silver lettering Tigers, blue numbering on front and back with a Gordonsville powered G above across the shoulder blades. Your Monterey Wildcats in black with white trim, purple numbering, purple script and lettering Monterey with white trim. Your Monterey Wildcats are looking left to right across your internet computer screen. Your Gordonsville Tigers are looking right to left.
All right, Monterey wins the tip. Morehouse back up to Peyton West. Peyton West at the top of the key on the left-hand side of the key. Dribbles underneath. Throws the pass out to Billings. Billings over to Randolph. Misses his shot. Back up by Moore. Shot is good. 2-0 Monterey.
Silas Randolph coming up Gimpy on there.
Anyway, Gordonsville goes back down the court and makes a shot, and Silas Randolph was hurt underneath the Monterey basket. He is limping with his right leg. He's walked over.
And he's went over. He's looking for the trainer. Trainer's over in the corner.
2-2, 7 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Peyton West with the ball.
Noah Sailor's checked in for Silas.
Sailor's over to Jones. Jones with a three, no good. Rebound number 15 of Gordonsville, throws it out to number 4. 4 dribbles to the left-hand side, back up to 15 at the top of the key, over to 0, the right-hand side. Guarded heavily by Borhaus and Peyton West. Underneath the 24, back out to 4. Underneath, back out to 2 for Gordonsville. Number 2 to 24, 24 to 15 with a three-point shot, and it's good.
Matt James with the 3.
Matthew James with the 3 for Gordonsville. Makes the score 5-2 Gordonsville. 6 minutes, 52 seconds left. Peyton West answers with a 3. Makes it score 5-5. Tie game, Monterey, Gordonsville. 6 minutes, 45 seconds left. 15 for Gordonsville over to 0. Back to 15. 15 over to 4 on the left-hand side. Back out to the top of the key, 0. 0 over to the right-hand side, number 2. Back out to the top of the key, number 4. Number 4 to 15, back underneath to number 2. He falls, loses the ball. Peyton West picks it up, dribbles across the half-court line, throws it out to the right-hand side. Three-point shot by Jones, no good. Rebound, Borhaus, good.
There we go. Using
Borhaus
that size.
Up with the rebound, 7-5, Monterey. Gordonsville throws the ball in. Number 4 brings it across the timeline. Back over to 15 to the top of the key, 15 to the top. Right-hand side of 2, he dribbles back out to the top, passes over to 0. Andrew Vaden dribbles around, looks for an open man, throws it underneath.
Jackson Billings playing the passing lane.
With the steals, throws it over to Peyton West. Peyton West to the right-hand side to Jones. He thinks about it, throws it underneath to Jordan. Jordan over to Borhaus. Jones over to Borhaus. Over to Peyton West, top of the key, three-point shot. It's good. Makes the score 10-5 Monterey. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Andrew Vaden brings across the timeline for Gordonsville. Gordonsville throws it over to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory back out to Howell. Howell over to Vaden. Vaden underneath to Isaac Flat. Goes up for the shot. Blocked by Sailors. Good block. Back. Billings with the ball now. Throws it over to Jones, right-hand side of the wing. Dribbles to the left, throws the top of the key to Billings. Billings with three-point shot and misses, and he's fouled. Fouled in the act of shooting. I believe he's was he fouled? Yeah, fouled by Tyler Gregory. Good shot by Billings. Anyway, he's up at the foul line shooting, leading by 5. The shot is up, and the shot rolls out no good. Still 10-5 Monterey. 5 minutes, 1 second left in the first quarter.
Who made that first shot for Gordonsville?
I've got Tyler Gregory with the 2 and Matt James with the 3.
Okay,
so it's Matt James.
3 foul shots for Billings. So the second one is good. Third one, up and good. Makes the score 12-5 Monterey. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Vaden brings across the timeline for Gordonsville over to Howell. Howell shoots it out the top of the key to Gregory. Gregory over to James, and ball.
Noah Sailors knocked it out of bounds.
And Noah Sailors tried to steal it and knocked it out of bounds. So Gordonsville with the ball underneath Monterey's basket. Baden's going to throw it in for Gordonsville. He slaps the ball. Everybody spreads out. Howell gets the ball on the throw-in. Cross-court pass to Baden. He almost loses it. He does when he throws it back in. Billings gets the ball, throws it out to West. West throws a pass, expecting someone to grab it and throws it out of bounds. A no-look pass, wasn't it?
It was a no-look, and whoever it was intended for wasn't looking either.
All right. James throws in the ball for Gordonsville to Baden. Baden at the top of the key throws it to Gregory. Quickly throws it out to Flat. Flat back out to James. James over the left-hand side of the key to James. Excuse me. It was Flat up with the shot. No good. Peyton West with the rebound. Dribbles all the way down the length of the court. Shoots it up. Gets blocked. Gets the rebound. Shoots it up. Misses again. Gets the rebound. Back out to Jones. The three-point line. No good. West is battling for the rebound.
Wow. Stuff great for Peyton right there. He's just really running to position.
Peyton's hustling. Peyton's hustling underneath the goal. How many rebounds did he get there?
That was two, and almost could have got the third one. Ended up getting called for the foul on that. It wasn't really much minimal contact there.
So Gordonsville gets back the ball, has a sub come in, number 10 for Gordonsville, throws it over to Matthew James. Stolen away from Borhaus.
And foul from behind by number 24, keeping Monterey from running the fast break.
Monterey's playing some good defense. Anyway, Billings throwing in the ball to West, right across the half-court line. Guarded heavily by Matthew Jones. West dribbling the ball underneath the leg. Drives underneath the basket, goes up, shot, no good. Rebound, Tyler Gregory goes the length of the court for Gordonsville. Back out to number 10 for Gordonsville, over to 15, number 12. Left-hand three-pointer, good. Number 12.
Justin Key.
Justin of Gordonsville, number 12, shoots a three and makes the score 12-8. Jones at the top of the key for Monterey, throws over to West. West over to Sailors. Sailors over to Jones. Ball off of Monterey.
Travel on Noah there on that post move. He couldn't go anywhere. The Gordonsville defense in his way, ends up shuffling his feet. Cody Allen, Tucker Phillips checking in for Jackson Billings and Caden Jones.
Cody Allen is guarding the point guard, bringing the ball down the court. Anyway, pass underneath Isaac Flat, back out to number 12, Justin.
Key, another three.
Another three, 2 threes quickly by Gordonsville.
Spark off the bench.
Who's that number 10?
Justin Key.
Makes the score 12-11. Monterey, Coach Adam West shouting out instructions to Peyton. Peyton bringing the ball down the court. Passes over to
Tucker Phillips stole and got fouled.
Tucker Phillips is fouled by Justin Keith.
Who's number 12?
Justin Key's number 12. Number 10 is Darryl Holt. My fault. Number 10 is Darryl Holt. Number 12 is Justin Key. Peyton West at the top.
Tucker Phillips throws it into Peyton West. Peyton West top of the key, dribbles underneath, goes all the way under, shoots it up. And it looks like he's been fouled. Peyton is dribbling the ball very aggressively underneath the basket tonight.
Number 24, Isaac Flat with 2 fouls already.
Peyton up with the first foul shot. It is good. Makes the score 13-11. Monterey with the lead. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Peyton up with the second shot. Shot up and good. They score 14-11. Jones comes in for Peyton. Peyton's going to take him a breather. Anyway, Monterey has Cody Allen, Tucker Phillips, Caden Jones, Borhaus, and Sailors in at this point in time. Gordonsville throws the ball away. They pass it around the point guard, and one of the point guards threw it away. So Jones will throw the ball in to Tucker Phillips. Tucker Phillips back out to Jones. He brings the ball down the court.
Who was that threw it away?
I did not see.
Okay.
Anyway, Cody Allen with the ball at the top of the key over to Tucker Phillips. Tucker Phillips dribble around to the right-hand side, throws it back out to Caden Jones. Caden Jones dribble between the legs, guarded heavily by number 10 of Gordonsville. Caden Jones up with the shot, no good. Rebound, fought for. Unfouled underneath the basket between Tyler Gregory and Borhoff, and it was knocked out of bounds by Borhoff.
Silas Randolph checking back in. Good to see him back quickly.
Yeah, glad he's not hurt. Anyway, Gordonsville with the ball, trailing Monterey 14-11, minute 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Darryl Holt bring the ball down, passes over to Tyler Gregory, back to Darryl Holt, to the foul line with number 22 of Gordonsville. It looked like Tyler Gregory charged, but they called a blocking foul on Caden Jones. First foul on Caden Jones with minute 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Gordonsville retains possession of the ball.
Who's 14?
Number 14, Landon Bowles, checking in for your Tigers.
Landon
Baker
throws it in to Darryl Holt. Darryl Holt over to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory over to Landon. Landon over to Tyler Gregory. Over to Darryl Holt. Darryl Holt has it blocked away by Monterey. Monterey steals the ball. Anyway, drives the length of the court, and great try by Noah Sailors. Noah Sailors stole the ball, passed it to...
It's a rebound by Silas Randolph, ends up becoming a jump ball. Both a shared rebound between Silas Randolph and the Gordonsville Tiger there.
Noah did steal that ball, didn't he? Noah Sailors?
Yes.
Okay.
Did he shoot?
He shot it, yes. Wrap under reverse layup.
Okay, Gordonsville back on their side of the basket. Their basket with the ball stolen away from.
Another deflection by Noah Sailors, steal by Silas.
Cody Allen bringing the ball down the court over to Tucker Phillips. Tucker Phillips throws it over to Randolph underneath the basket, dribbles underneath, shoots the ball up, and the ball is good.
Nice touch by Silas.
16-11 Monterey with 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Tyler Gregory back down the court for Gordonsville. Over to Landon. Landon over to Andrew Vaden. Vaden's back in the game. He's holding the ball. The clock is ticking down, 22 seconds. Looks like they may be going for the last shot. Everybody's standing around looking at his coach, Greg Bibb. Andrew Vaden looking over there. Now he's going to start dribbling with 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Throws it to the left-hand side over to Landon. Landon back out to Gregory, back to Landon.
It's going to be a block on Noah Sailors.
And what's Landon's last name?
Landon Bowles. Let me double check that. That's what it looks like it says.
0.7 seconds left. Gordonsville with the ball underneath
4
the net.
is Tyler Gregory.
14.
14 is Landon Baker.
Quick shot up.
No good.
No good.
Correct. Yeah, correction on that. Baker, not Bowles.
First quarter is 11-16.
In the books. Anyway, Monterey leads 16-11. We have a Tree Guys timeout. Tree Guys, you got trees in the way. The Tree Guys got you saws to take care of you. Over 10 years experience, licensed and insured. 24-hour emergency service available. Call them today at 931-267-6191. That's 931-267-6191. Looks like we got a pretty good first quarter going. Monterey with the 5-point lead.
Gordonsville's got a little bit more size than Clark Range, but Monterey still, Kevin Borhoff and Silas have still been able to use their size advantage for a couple points and or at least 3 baskets, and then Peyton West is going to be good for a couple threes. Everybody knows that, and that's where it puts you where we are right now with a 5-point lead.
Yeah, the Cats are a little bit cold from the floor. They're shooting about 40% off.
I think each team has played 8 players, it looks like. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Anyway, second quarter possession goes to Monterey. Throw the ball into Peyton West. Peyton West down under to Randolph. Randolph wiggling his way through. Shoots the ball up and good. Makes the score 18-11. Gordonsville with the quick throw in all the way back down the court. Matthew James over to Andrew Vaden at the top of the key. He's calling a play. Looking at Coach Greg Bibb while he's calling the play. Looks like Monterey's playing a zone.
A 1-2-2 zone.
So anyway, passing the ball around the top of the key. Gordonsville trying to get underneath. It looks like Monterey's playing a tough zone. Anyway, a fake pass by Landon Baker.
Gordonsville cannot get it in the middle of this zone.
They're all over Monterey.
Justin Key over to underneath.
That's a good shot.
To
get it in.
Isaac Flatt, he makes the shot in front of Borhoff. Anyway, Monterey quickly back down the court. Peyton West under Randolph. Randolph wiggling his way through. Shoots the ball up and good.
It's a little bully ball right there from Big Silas.
Makes the score 20-13 Monterey. 6 minutes, 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Gordonsville back down the floor with the ball. Andrew Vaden at the right-hand side of the key. Throws it underneath.
And they're going to get Silas on the push. I think number 24, Isaac Flatt, had stepped out of bounds, and if you're the ref, that kind of puts you in a situation. If he's pushed out of bounds, you got to call it.
Anyway, Gordonsville with the ball underneath their own basket. Vaden trying to throw the ball underneath the basket. Can't find anybody open. Throws it out to the top of the key. Landon Baker. Landon Baker shoots up from the left-hand side. In and back in. Makes the score 20-15. Monterey with the lead. Peyton West bringing the ball down the court. 6 minutes, 25 seconds left. Peyton West all the way underneath. Back out to Cody Allen to the left-hand side at the wing. Cody Allen dishes out to Jones. Jones with the three, no good. Rebound Borhoff.
He tried to pass it inside to Silas, turned it over.
Anyway, Gordonsville back down the court with the ball. Landon Baker with the ball, dribbling to the left-hand side. Shot up and good. Makes the score Monterey 20, Gordonsville 17. 5 minutes, 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Peyton West bringing the ball back into the court. Guarded by Matthew James. Throws it over to Jones. Back out to Allen, back to Jones. Jones underneath to Borhaus. Cross-court pass to Peyton West. Left-hand dribble underneath. Stolen away almost by Andrew Vaden.
And it's thrown
off somebody's leg.
Thrown off somebody's leg as Gordonsville is going out of bounds, and it trickles out of bounds.
Off of Monterey's leg. So anyway, Gordonsville with the ball. 5 minutes, 34 seconds left in the second quarter. Monterey clinging to a 3-point lead, 20-17. Anyway, Vaden brings the ball down the court for the Tigers. Over to the left-hand side to Tyler Gregory. He's looking for an opening, guarded heavily by Jones. Back out to Matthew James on the left-hand side. Back out to Tyler Gregory. Over to Vaden. Vaden over to Landon Baker. Baker back out to Gregory at the top of the key. Over to Vaden at the left-hand side. To the right-hand side. Back out to Landon Baker. And then Baker back out to Vaden. Vaden dribbling around top of the key. Back out to Gregory. Gregory underneath. Stolen away by Borhaus. Hands the ball to West. Said, you bring it back down the court. Let's go. West over to Billings. Right-hand side. Back out to West at the top of the key. West giving directions to each one of his players. Great underneath pass by Borhaus to Randolph. Makes the score 22-17.
One big to another.
Anyway, Gordonsville back down the court quickly. Number 15 with a three for Gordonsville. No good. Tough rebound for Randolph. Gets it, throws it to West. West throws it the length of the court to Billings. Billings with the layup. Good. Should have been a foul called maybe, but not. 24-17 Monterey with 4 minutes, 15 seconds left in the second quarter. Gordonsville quickly back down the court. 22 underneath. Back out to Tyler Gregory with the three. Tyler Gregory makes a three for Gordonsville. Makes the score 24-20 Monterey. 3 minutes, 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Adam West is giving a play to Peyton West. He's calling the play. And Monterey's getting ready to run. Pass underneath to Randolph. Randolph shoots up and good.
Got an incredible touch inside.
Randolph scoring a lot underneath. 26-20 after the two-pointer by Randolph. Gordonsville quickly back down the court.
Just 10 points.
Tyler Gregory. Randolph has 10 points. That's good.
And that's Monterey's ball.
That's going to be
Landon
a jump
Baker
ball.
up, and we got the basketball stuck on the rim up there. So Monterey gets the ball. Anyway, Greg Bibb shooting out instructions to his players.
So that's a jump ball when it hits
It's a
up
jump
like
ball,
that.
yeah. Gordonsville ball.
Okay, that's what he was talking refs about. Gordonsville underneath, throws it underneath the 22, back out to Landon Baker. Landon Baker over to Tyler Gregory with a three, no good. Rebound, Landon Baker back up, no good. Rebound Monterey, back out to Peyton West, dribbling ball back down the court. Left-hand side of the key, puts a couple of fake moves on. Goes back out to Jones.
Travel.
And Jones traveled.
Jones having a tough game tonight, guys.
Shuffled his feet before he went for the drive.
3 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Monterey leads 26-20. Gordonsville with the ball. So when you have a ball that gets stuck on the rim,
It's a jump ball.
it's a possession arrow.
Correct.
Okay.
But, like we said, you want those jump balls, those possession arrows, to force those when you're on defense, and technically we got that.
Matthew James into number 11. Tyler, and who's number 11? Tyler Gregory back to number 11. Almost stolen by Billings. Billings got some good hand work going on tonight. Oh, heavily guarded. Number 4 is heavily double teamed by Billings and Jones of Monterey. Back out to almost the half court line to number 11, over to Landon Baker on the right hand side. Back out to number 11, back over to Landon Baker on the right hand side. Back out to Tyler Gregory at the top of the key. Dribbles around, shoots it underneath to Landon Baker. Back out to number 15 of Gordonsville. He shoots up and good. Makes the score 26-22, Monterey. That's a tough break right there.
Who's number 11, guys?
We got David Driver.
David Driver, number 11. Okay, foul was on Noah Sailors, number 25. That is his second foul. Adam West is subbing someone for Noah.
Was that Baker just shot that foul shot?
That was Matt Jones, number 15, with the shot and the and one.
Okay, Billings with the ball, back out to Jones on the Monterey side, back to the left-hand side to Peyton West. Peyton West cross-court pass to Billings. Stolen, almost stolen, back out to Jones. He grabs the ball, shoots the three, and makes it. Good alert play by Jones of Monterey. Makes the score 29-23. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in the second quarter.
Oh, what a block.
Back with the ball, throws the ball underneath to 22. Stolen away by Monterey. Then a fight for the ball. And there's a foul call.
Number 15, Kevin Morris, has his first foul, 16th foul.
That was a block by Silas Randolph, the hammer underneath.
Foul on Borhall?
Yeah.
Okay. Gordonsville with the ball. Knocked out by Borhaus. He's playing some good defense.
Guys, Borhaus has 2 offensive fouls, 2 steals, 1 assist.
He's heavily guarding the guy throwing the ball in for Gordonsville. Over to 14 underneath. Stolen away by Randolph out to Jones. Driving the length of the court with the dribble. Shot up. Shot. Rose off the rim. Rebound. Number 4, Tyler Gregory, Gordonsville. Out to number 15 of Gordonsville. Over to Landon Baker of Gordonsville. Stolen away by Peyton West. 3-on-1. Jones up with the layup. Heavily fouled. That could be an intentional foul.
Cade Jones to the line to shoot 2.
Is that ruled an intentional foul?
They're not. No, they're not going to. They're not going to call that, and they're also not going to call number 11 on an inbounds. Fake the pass at Kevin Borhaus's face. You can get teed up for that if you fake a pass at somebody on an inbound pass.
Jones up for 2 free throws. Monterey leading 29-23. First shot, good. Minute 36 seconds left in the first half. Looked like an intentional foul to me.
I'd have to see it on replay to see how malicious it was.
Anyway, Jones
It was
shook
a hard
it off.
foul.
Jones shaking it off, shooting the second shot. Eyes the mark, shoots up, and the shot is good. Makes the score 31-23. Monterey, minute 35 seconds left. Gordonsville all the way back down the court. Stolen away, no. Loose ball, Gordonsville grabs it back. Back out to the top of the key to Andrew Vaden for Gordonsville. Looking around for an open man, giving directions underneath to 22. Throws it out to number 12, Justin Key. Justin Key hit some threes a while ago. Back out to 15, Matthew James. At the top of the key, dribbled out Andrew Baden. Referee's calling the 5 seconds, but he only got 3 seconds counted. Pass to the free throw line, number 22. Shot up, rolls out, no good. 22 goes for the rebound and fouls Peyton West after Peyton West gets the rebound.
Who's 22?
22 is
Pemberton?
Wyatt Pemberton.
16 foul for Gordonsville. And that Pemberton's first foul anyway. Peyton West bringing it down the court. 50 seconds left in the first half. Monterey leads 31-23. Peyton is signaling the play to his players. He's directing Borhaus to go to the right. Pass back out to Jones. Jones dribbles underneath, shot up and good.
What a move by Jones.
Good move. 33-23, 30 seconds left in the first half. Almost stolen away by Jones. Twice. Anyway, Gordonsville still with the ball, passing around top of the key. Colin Howell dribbling around, passes off to Andrew Baden. 15 seconds left in the first half. Looks like they may be going for the last shot. I don't know why, but that's what they're doing. Anyway, 15 back out to number 12. Better shoot it up. Three-pointer by number 12. No good, air ball. Borhaus with the rebound. And your first half score, Monterey 33, Gordonsville 23. Lots of good action. Anyway, we got to take a word for our sponsor. Back in a moment.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, we're back here at the Gordonsville High School Gymnasium.
Not Knoxville, Tennessee. We're not in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Did I say Knoxville?
No, we're not. You might think that coming right out of the break, but we are not in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Anyway, we're in Gordonsville, Tennessee.
That's right.
Anyway, we got two statisticians working very hard tonight, so I'm going to turn this over to our stat man, Coach Huff.
Stat men,
Yes,
me and Rick. I've got some point totals from this first half. Starting with the home team, Gordonsville Tigers, Tyler Gregory with 5 points, Matt Jones with 6 points, Isaac Flatt with 2 points. Coming off the bench, number 12, Justin Key with 6 points. Also coming off the bench, number 14, Landon Baker with 4 points. So that gives your Gordonsville Tigers their 23 points. And then for your visiting Monterey Wildcats, Peyton West with 8 points. Caden Jones with 7 points. Kevin Borhaus with 4 points. Silas Randolph with 10 points. And Jackson Billings with 4 points. And Rick, you have any stats of note here after this first half?
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. For Gordonsville, start with them first. They're shooting a blistering 64% from the field. They're hitting 63% 2-pointers, and they're hitting 67% on their 3-pointers. They're 4 of 6, and they've only had one foul shot, and they hit that, so they're hitting 100% from the foul line. Now Wildcats are doing almost as good. I mean, they're hitting 57% from the field. They're 60% on 2-pointers and 50%, 6 of 3 on 3-pointers. Monterey's hit 6 out of 7 free throws. So they're hitting 86%. So both teams are lighting it up from the floor.
And the pace has been a little bit slower though. We're shooting well, but both teams have taken their time to get shots. And like I said a little bit earlier, the Wildcats are using their size to their advantage. I think there's one, number 24, Isaac Flatt for Gordonsville, stands at probably 6'3", 6'4", and after that, it's Kevin Borhaus and Silas Randolph that stand tallest on the court and under the basket, and they've got, between the two of them, they got 14 points out of the Wildcats' 33. So using their size to their advantage for another game.
I hadn't got all the stats for Gordonsville, but I do have quite a bit of the other stats for the Wildcats.
At one part of that second quarter, Justin Key hit 2 3-pointers back to back.
Yeah, he came right off the bench. Stepped on the floor and knocked down 2 threes before he could take a couple breaths. He had a quick 6.
The Wildcats have 7 steals in this first half.
I was wanting to know about that.
They had a lot there in that second quarter. Gordonsville's trying to get into the middle of that zone, and the Wildcats are deflecting it. I'm sure they've got more deflections than they do steals. They haven't got a steal on all of their deflections, but they've gotten a steal on a lot of them.
I don't have that stat on my sheet over here. They've got Monterey has 5 offensive rebounds and 3 blocks in this game. So they're doing some defense now, guys. They're playing some defense.
Well, and Gordonsville's trying to take their time to get a shot, and they'll dribble the air out of the ball before, and they haven't been. They've been pretty picky with their shot selection, trying to get the ball in a good location. They've hit a couple of threes. They've hit 4 threes, but for the most part, they're really settling into their half-court offense, trying to find the best shot for them.
They can't get it inside.
No, they haven't. It's been deflected and stolen multiple times, whereas your Wildcats, they're getting the ball inside, and they've hit a number of 3-pointers, which is what has been the Wildcats' calling card all year, is being able to score inside and out.
Randolph's having a big game.
Do you have Silas shooting? Because he's got 5 field goals. He's got 10 points. He's got 10 points. Is he 5 for 5 shooting?
5 for 6.
5 for 6, so he has missed one.
Yeah,
I don't remember the one. He's just 5 for 5 in my mind.
Well, he was fouled on it.
That's right, yeah. So he got fouled.
He missed the shots. I don't know if I'm supposed to count that or what, but I ain't done stats a lot.
That's a good question.
I counted it.
That's a good question, yeah.
We're visited by
taking the floor, being visited by one of your Monterey Sports Network's broadcast sponsors, Danny Todd of Monterey Foods. When Wildcats want to fill up, they go to Monterey Foods at the corner of Stratton and East Holly. Is your one-stop shop for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and everything in between. They cut meat fresh every day, and they have the widest and freshest variety of produce in Monterey. Stop in 7 days a week, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., or give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434, or like I said, stop in 7 days a week, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's Monterey Foods.
Anyway, we're trying to get him to get on the air with us. You'll get on the air?
So lineup warm-up lines have commenced back here at Gordonsville High School here in Gordonsville, Tennessee, in Smith County, with your Monterey Wildcats leading the Gordonsville Tigers 33-23. I'll refresh you on your boys' standings in District 6A. Clay County leading District 6A with a 14-2 record, overall with a 4-1 district record. These very Gordonsville boys are 10-6 overall, with a 4-1 district record. Your Monterey Wildcats are 3-1, looking to improve and jump Gordonsville in district standings. 13-3 overall, 3-1 in district play. Red Bowling Springs 13-6, 3-1 overall in district play. Pickett County 10-6, 2-3 in district play. Jackson County 7-8 overall, 1-3 in the district. Trousdale County 6-10, 1-4 in the district, and Clark Range 4-12 overall, 4-0-4 in the district. That's your District 6A boys standings.
I got a dumb question on that. Who did Clay County get beat by?
Gordonsville. This is the year of parity in District 6A.
It'd be a log jam if Monterey can pull this one off.
Here's the fun review for those of you listening at home. Monterey has beat Red Bowling Springs. Monterey has also beat Pickett County by 1. Pickett County, Monterey beat Red Bowling Springs by about 12. Pickett County beat Red Bowling Springs by 28. So whatever you're trying to figure out transitive property on that, it's just a triangle basically is what it is. Clay County beat Monterey, but Gordonsville beat Clay County, and then Monterey is currently ahead of 10 on these same Gordonsville Tigers. So we might have another little triangle right there. So it's a 5-team race between Gordonsville, Pickett, Monterey, Clay County, and Red Bowling Springs.
Did you say that Red Bowling beat Gordonsville?
Red Bowling Springs beat Pickett by 28. I do not.
They beat Gordonsville too.
Did they beat Gordonsville too? Okay.
The second half begins. Monterey with the ball.
Yeah. So it's a 5-team race for 4 spots.
Billings to West. Pass underneath to Randolph. Good. Makes the score 35-23. Quick 2 points for Monterey. Gordonsville back down the court. Pass out to Matthew James. James over to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory over to Colin Howell. Colin Howell back out to Andrew Vaden at the top of the key. Dribble court, guarded by Billings. Back over to Tyler Gregory, guarded by Peyton West.
Deflected by Peyton West. There's another one of those deflections.
I've got to get me a stat thing on my calculator thing over
Gordonsville throws the ball in. Ball into Andrew Vaden at the half-court line. Andrew Vaden looks for somebody underneath. Passes to Tyler Gregory. Underneath to
underlays.
Isaac Flatt. Foul. Isaac Flatt goes up for the shot. He came down acting like he got fouled. Well, they're calling the foul.
It was on Mr. Flatt right there.
Isaac Flatt.
He still took the brunt of that hit though against Silas.
Monterey with the ball. Peyton West back over the half-court line. Looks to go to the left-hand side, pass the top of the key to Randolph. Randolph fakes, goes over to back up to Peyton West, over to Jones. Jones to the left-hand side, dribbles the ball, pass over the right-hand side to Peyton West. Peyton West signals Billings to go underneath. Billings goes across the court, pass back out to Randolph. Randolph underneath the Borhaus. Borhaus fights off 2 defenders, throws the shot up, no good. Rebound Gordonsville. Gordonsville across the half-court line, pass all over. Dribbles across, throws it to Colin Howell. Colin Howell throws up a prayer underneath, misses. Back out to Monterey. Peyton West to the half-court line to Billings on underneath the goal. Shot up, no good. Rebound all the way out to the top of the key to Randolph. Randolph dribbles and is fouled. No, he's called for the charge.
There's a charge there. That's a tough break for Silas.
Second foul on Randolph. Second team foul in the third quarter.
There's a make-up foul for down here.
Anyway, ball underneath thrown in by Gordonsville to Vaden. Vaden bringing the ball across the half-court line, guarded by Billings. Billings puts his arm in the air. Pass over to Gregory. Gregory over to James. James back to Gregory. Gregory to Howell underneath. He throws it underneath to 22. Pemberton up with the shot, rolls out, no good. Foul is called.
And that's a travel on Silas on that rebound. And the Monterey faithful are voicing their displeasure.
saying that if Silas traveled on that rebound, then he traveled because he was fouled and pushed or hacked on the rebound.
Ball underneath Gordonsville's basket. Throw the ball over to the right-hand side to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory dribbling in the middle, stolen by Peyton West. Peyton West dribbles all the way back down the court. Layup, good. Good steal and good layup by Peyton West. Greg Bill of Gordonsville calls timeout. 37-23, Monterey with the lead. That was a great steal by Peyton West.
3 guys, timeout.
All right, folks, A1 Auto Repair. They have expert auto repair, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair. They're located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70, or you can give them a call at 931-839-3013. Go and ask for the price of an oil change. I'm sure it's real competitive, and they'll get you out of there fast. Their phone number again is 931-839-3013. That's A1 Auto Repair.
Good job, sir.
Anyway, we got a fast-paced second half started off here. Monterey doing the stealing and the attacking still. So anyway, Gordonsville brings the ball in. Andrew Vaden brings the ball across the timeline. Dribbling left-handed, throws the ball over to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory over to Colin Howell. Colin Howell dribbles around the left-hand side, throws it back out to Matthew James.
Deflection.
Deflected again off Peyton West. One thing about it, Monterey's got their hands up in the air. So anyway, looks like Gordonsville's going to throw the ball into the backcourt, back out to Andrew Vaden. Vaden brings the ball across the half-court line. Looking for an open man, throws it over to Matthew James. Matthew James dribbles across the top of the key over to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory over to Colin Howell on the right-hand side. Colin Howell's looking for an open man, dribbles around the left-hand side, back over the right-hand side to Matthew James. Matthew James at the top of the key over to Colin Howell. Colin Howell underneath, dishes it back out to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory passes it back out to Colin Howell. Colin Howell drives the lane, shoots up and good. Makes the score 37-25. 5 minutes
one
left.
Of those slow sets by Gordonsville.
5 minutes left in the third quarter. Peyton West brings it across half the court line over to Billings. Billings back out to Jones on the left-hand side. Three-pointer. No good. Rebound back out to Jones. Jones under to Borhaus. Borhaus back out to West. Fakes the three-pointer. Back out to three-pointer. Shoots again. In and out. Gordonsville with the rebound. Andrew Vaden with the ball. Throws it out to Tyler Gregory at the left-hand side of the court. Tyler Gregory over to Pemberton. Pemberton out to Gregory. Back out to Vaden. Back out to Gregory. Over to Colin Howell to the right-hand side. Dribbles, guarded heavily by Billings. And shot up by Tyler Gregory. No good. Back out to Jones. Good transition. Jones goes all the way to the top of the key, goes back out, dishes out to West. West back out to Jones for a three-pointer. Shot up. No good. Rebound was touched by Borhaus, and looks like it was out on Borhaus.
Coach Bibb voicing his displeasure on that rebound by Borhaus.
Anyway, Bibb is talking to the referees. So Gordonsville bringing the ball back down the court. Vaden, Gordonsville trailing Monterey 37-25. Okay, over to the left-hand side, Vaden. Vaden guarded heavily, double-teamed by Borhaus and West. Borhaus applying the pressure, stolen by Billings. Billings driving the length of the court. Shoots back, dishes back out to Jones behind. Throws out of the basket. No good. Shot by Jones.
And it'll be a jump ball on the rebound.
Jump ball on the rebound. Possession error goes to
Matt Jones.
Possession error to Gordonsville. Matthew James throws it in to Vaden. Vaden bring the ball down the court. Greg Bibb is upset about something. Anyway, back out to Vaden, top of the key, dribbles around, guarded by Billings and Jones. Throws it to Colin Howell. Colin Howell dribbles around to the middle of the lane, dishes it off to James, and James shoots up and good. Makes the score 37-27. Monterey with the lead with 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Monterey drives the length of the court. West throws it over to Billings. Billings shot up, no good. Rebound Gordonsville. Vaden bringing back across the half-court line to Howell. Howell shoots it over to Gregory. Gregory drives the length of the lane. Shot up, no good. Rebound Billings, dishes it out to Peyton West. Peyton West dribbles across the half-court line, throws over to Billings. Billings wants to take the three, throws it into Borhaus underneath the net. Borhaus dribbles once, throws it back out to West. West throws it underneath to Randolph. Randolph dribbles a couple times, and they call a charge. Pemberton took the charge.
Another charge on Randolph.
Looked like a
break there.
Looked like a good acting job that time.
NHL, they'll call that.
Give him an Oscar for that one.
Anyway, Gordonsville with the ball underneath Monterey's basket, throws it into Vaden. Vaden dribbles across the half-court line, looks for an open man. Anyway, Monterey in a 1-2-2 zone, looks like it.
Yes, same zone as before.
Oh, deflected by Jones.
Steal.
Jones out to West. West up front to Jones. Up for the layup, and he's
blocked by Landon Baker.
Blocked by Baker. But anyway, good steal by West and good pass by West. But Monterey still has the ball.
Tucker Phillips checking in for the Wildcats.
And Noah Saylor's checking in too. And Cody Allen, right?
Correct, yep.
Okay. Anyway, Peyton West underneath Noah Saylor's. Back up to West for the three-pointer. Three-pointer good. Good three-pointer. Score by Monterey makes it 40-27. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Baden over to Tyler Gregory at the top of the key for Gordonsville. Pass over to Pemberton, who loses the ball and goes off his leg out of bounds. Anyway, Tucker Phillips quickly throws the ball in to Peyton West. 2 minutes, 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Monterey up 40-27. Peyton West is taking his time, throws it out to the left-hand side to Jones. Jones over to Sailors. Jones back to Jones at the top of the key. Dribbles, passes over to West. West fakes, goes left, goes underneath. And he's fouled by Gordonsville. Fouled in the act of shooting. It's fouled by Landon Baker. Second team foul for Gordonsville. Baker's first. West up with the first shot and good. Makes the score 41-27 Monterey.
It gives Peyton 14.
Peyton West with a game high 14.
1 minute, 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Peyton up with the second shot. Shot is good. Makes it 42-27.
4 for 4 from the line, Peyton is.
Gordonsville quickly back down the court. Number 10 throws it in to 14, back out to number 12. Three-pointer. That's that Justin Key we're talking about.
3 for 3.
42-30 Monterey. Justin Key would need to guard him. Anyway, Monterey, Peyton West back across the half-court line, guarded by Landon Baker at the half-court line. Throws it to Jones. Jones guarded by Darrell Holt. Jones back out to Tucker Phillips on the left-hand side of the key, over the top of the key. Sailors over to Cody Allen. He dribbles the ball around the court. He's guarded by Tyler Gregory. Cody Allen dribbling around the top of the key. Back over to Jones on the left-hand side of the key. He dribbles around the top. Drives in. Shoots from the right-hand side. Shot up and no good. And looks like Jones went over the back of Pemberton. Looks like there's a lot of physical play going underneath the basket.
And, you know, they really play to our advantage, though, with when we've got the bigs that we do.
Gordonsville, not Gainsborough, back with the ball. Darrell Holt at the top of the key, fakes to the right, throws it to the left, over to Tyler Gregory, back out to Darrell Holt, over to Tyler Gregory to the left-hand side, guarded by Tucker Phillips. Darrell Holt dribbling to the right-hand side, looking for an open man, over to Landon Baker. Baker back out to Tyler Gregory, over to Darrell Holt, over to Pemberton. Pemberton back out to the top of the key to Darrell Holt. Bibb is telling his players to get it together. Monterey crowd is clapping.
They're going for the last shot now. Monterey up 12 points.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Monterey up 42-30. Looks like Gordonsville's going for the last shot. I don't understand that. Maybe Coach Duff can fill me in on that.
They just don't want us to get another shot before the quarter.
Air ball by Landon Baker goes underneath to Justin Key for an easy layup. Makes the score 42-32. I don't think that play was planned.
They're holding the ball for the last shot to keep Monterey, If they miss, then Monterey doesn't have a chance to score points, and if they make it, then they close it to a 10-point game and don't give Monterey a chance to extend the lead. And then they get to reset here in the fourth quarter and map out their plan.
So it looks like the 1-2-2 zone is working very
Got
well.
a ton of deflections and a number of steals. A couple more steals that game or that quarter also.
9-9 in that quarter.
You got the Gordonsville band in one corner, and you got your Monterey high school cheerleaders led by Chrissy Uribe and Rachel Goodwin out on the floor.
Yeah, the band makes sure that they didn't hear the cheerleader.
Yeah, the band out.
So Monterey has Billings, Allen, Noah Sailors, Peyton West, and Tucker Phillips on looks like a small lineup at this time.
And Noah Sailors is your big in this lineup, but he's got incredible athleticism and
he's 6'4" himself.
Yes. He's got incredible spring in his step.
Tucker Phillips back out to stolen away by Gainesboro. We got Gordonsville. Stolen by Cody Allen of Monterey. He dribbles back across the half-court line, looks for help. Heavily guarded by Darrell Holt.
Timeout. Coach West, 3 guys timeout.
Good timeout before the 5-second call. Anyway, we wouldn't make it without our sponsors, and Monterey Drugs is one of them, your hometown pharmacy. They treat you like a neighbor, not just a number. Located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street, or give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Anyway, looks like there was a trap defense set up on Billings, and West called a timeout.
Yeah, just in time.
Before the 5-second call. That was a great timeout. So Monterey has put Borhaus back in the game, along with Noah Sailors and Jackson Billings, Peyton West. Is there just 4 people in there for Monterey?
Yeah, yes there is.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything.
Another timeout there by Coach West. Somebody is not in. Tucker sat out and didn't get subbed in.
So, 3 guys timeout.
All right. First Volunteer Bank. What would we do without you? Sitting up here in the First Volunteer Bank booth.
Broadcast booth. Yes, we are.
Your neighborhood bank, and remember, they're the bank with personality. 210 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey. Call them at 931-646-5501. Go by and check on their CD rates, savings account rates, and see if you can open up a checking account. Call them up and ask them what their rates are. That's at 210
David and Tanya and all the good people up there.
If it wasn't for First Volunteer Bank,
we wouldn't be sitting here.
You wouldn't be hearing anything right now.
No.
You wouldn't be hearing us, certainly.
No, they were the lifesavers.
Anyway, Monterey with the ball. Billings throws it into West in the backcourt. West over to the left-hand side of the key, dribbling. Back out to Borhaus at the top of the key. Borhaus throws it in to Sailors. Sailors
handle on it.
Knocked out. Intercepted by Tucker Phillips. Throws the ball up. Great steal by Tucker Phillips. Ball up and good. Makes the score. Monterey 44. Gordonsville 32.
He had to redeem himself for sitting out when he wasn't supposed to.
Darrell Holt with the ball at the other Gordonsville side of the basket. Over to Justin Key. Justin Key with a 3. No good. That's the first 3 he's missed, I believe.
It was inside. It was in the paint.
Okay. Peyton West with the ball for Monterey, dribbling back down the court. Throws it to Borhaus. Borhaus back to West. Underneath for a layup. Good. Underneath the layup. Underhand layup for West. 46-32 Monterey.
That was assist to Borhaus, wasn't it?
Yes. Back to Gordonsville at the top of the tee. Darrell Holt over to Baker. Baker with the shot. No good. Rebound Borhaus.
That's number 8 rebound for him.
Jump ball.
Tie ball.
Gordonsville.
Ball will go to Gordonsville. There's some
Tyler Gregory and Andrew Baden back in for Gordonsville, in for Darrell Holt and Justin Key. And Randolph back in for Sailors. Gordonsville with the ball, throws it in to Tyler Gregory. Drives into the paint, shot up and good. Makes the score 46-34 Monterey with 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. West with the ball on the left-hand side.
Timeout. Nope.
Loses the ball. Jones picks it up, goes in for a layup and good.
What a play, guys.
Great save.
Loose ball, and Jones saves the day. Gordonsville back across the timeline. Tyler Gregory with the ball, throws it over to Andrew Vaden. Andrew Vaden back to Tyler Gregory. He looks for an open man. Back to Andrew Vaden. Andrew Vaden back out to Baker. Baker to Pemberton. Pemberton underneath to Baker. And the shot up and no good. West with the rebound. West bringing the ball back across the half-court line. Over to Jones, the left-hand side of the key. Back out to Billings at the top of the key. Dribbles around, looks up three, fakes it, back out to West. West holding the ball. Randolph sets a screen for West. West drives to the left-hand side. Oh, backwards pass to Borhaus. Borhaus shot up and good. West is doing some fancy dribbling. Borhaus with the score makes it 50-34 Monterey. Back up to Gordonsville side, foul by Monterey.
Jones.
Foul on Caden Jones. That last pass by Peyton West, he can put that on his high school highlight film.
Yes. Fourth team foul for Gordonsville. I believe third foul on Jones for Monterey. Pass underneath the basket by Baden. Baden throws it to
Blocked out of bounds.
Isaac Flatt. Isaac Flatt throws it to Matthew James, and he drives the lane, and it's blocked out of bounds by Monterey.
Billings got that block.
Baden throwing the ball underneath the Gordonsville basket. Underneath to Flatt. Flatt double teamed by Monterey. Throws it cross court in front of Billings.
Foul on Billings.
To Colin Howe up with the shot. Colin Howe shoots and misses. Foul on Jackson Billings, his first foul. Colin Howe up with the shot. Shot is good. Makes the score 50 for Monterey, 35 for Gordonsville. 4 minutes, 39 seconds left in the game. Colin Howe up with the second shot. Second shot is good. Makes it 50-36. Monterey throws the ball in. Borhaus into West. West into Billings at the half-court line, back up to West. Over to Jones on the left-hand side. Partially blocked, but West gets the ball back. Back to the left-hand side to Jones. Jones over to Randolph underneath the basket. Pass under to Borhaus. Borhaus up. And barely misses the shot. Goes off the rim. He is fouled in the act of shooting.
Great pass inside by Silas.
Borhaus shot it up and was fouled by Isaac Flatt. That was his fourth. Isaac Flatt, the fifth foul on Gordonsville. 2 shots for Borhaus. First shot up and good.
He's good on his foul shot.
51-36, Monterey with the lead. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the game. Looks like they've been practicing on their foul shots. Second shot. Up and no good. Out of bounds on Monterey.
Air ball there. Kevin does nothing but smile, and he'll check out for Noah Sailors after that.
Yeah, that was
Anyway, Matthew James with the ball thrown in to Baden. Baden over to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory back to Baden. Baden back to Tyler Gregory. Back to Baden. Up to the foul line. Foul line to Flatt. Thrown underneath to James. Jones. I've been saying James the whole game. Matthew Jones.
Silas
up to 4 fouls now.
Jones with the shot, foul shot, and good. Made the 2 and got a 3-point play out of it. Made it 51-39. So Peyton's directing his players to move around and let's try to find us an open man.
In a 1-3-1 zone. Peyton's happy to stand there and let the clock run. Take this district win.
It's a big one if they can pull it off. Peyton
drives the lane and misses a shot. Tries to steal the ball away from Tyler Gregory on the way back down the court for Gordonsville. Anyway, he stops the Gordonsville fast pace and gets a foul. Second foul.
One bonus.
They're in the bonus, shooting 1-and-1. If there is a key to a key to a comeback, it's stop the clock and shoot free throws.
And they haven't missed one yet. Still haven't missed one.
Tyler Gregory with the foul shot.
Landon Baker, or is it? I can't see. 24-14.
4.
Tyler Gregory.
Okay.
Then Tyler Gregory with the second shot, and it's good.
They ain't missed yet, guys.
51-41. Monterey with a 10-point lead with 3 minutes 40 seconds left in the game. Peyton West bringing the ball down the court, heavily guarded by Matthew Jones. Matthew Jones is putting a lot of pressure on him. Peyton is getting screens by Borhaus. It doesn't work. Back out to the front. Peyton trying to put some moves on. Dribbles the inside the lane out to Billings. Billings with the three. The shot no good. Rebound Gordonsville. Rebound Colin Howell. Colin Howell out to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory back to Colin Howell. Colin Howell over to Vaden. Vaden with the three-point shot. No good. Rebound Billings. Billings looks for the open man. Jones on the outlet pass. Jones up with the layup. No good. Rebound Gordonsville. Gordonsville Vaden driving the length of the court. Facing three Monterey players coming back down the court.
It's going to be 4 on Caden Jones.
Fouled by Jones.
Who shot that one down here and missed it?
Caden Jones with a backhanded layup.
And he barely missed it.
Yeah, barely overlaid it.
Yeah, he's 2 for 8 so far from 2-point land.
So Randolph is coming in for Jones. Or Randolph's coming in for Sailors. And is Monterey got 5? Yeah, they got 5. And it looks like Borhaus.
First one I missed.
Anyway, Gordonsville missed the shot.
He missed that walk.
Tyler Gregory drives the lane and makes the shot. Makes the score 51-43 Monterey. 2 minutes, 42 seconds left in the game. West down the court, throws it over to Billings. Billings with the fake three, throws it into Borhaus. Borhaus back out to Jones. Jones back out to West at the top of the key. West dribbles around the left-hand side, throws a shot up. Shot rolls in. Good.
West.
Big shot.
Yes.
West gets the 2 for 53. Monterey 43. Gordonsville. 2 minutes, 16 seconds left in the game. Jones is heavily guarded. Pardon Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory back to Andrew Vaden. Vaden dribbles around the top of the key, guarded by Billings. Billings over to flat, guarded by West, and dish it back out to Tyler Gregory for the 3.
He's come alive this quarter.
Makes the score 53-46 Monterey with a 7-point lead. 1 minute, 53 seconds left in the game. Jones over to West. West underneath.
Finally got a foul.
Yeah, he gets fouled on that one. That was a no-doubt foul. Stops the clock. Minute 47 seconds left. West with 2 shots. 53-47. Monterey with the lead. First shot is good.
For 5.
Coach West has to do some fancy substitutions here when he has a chance, when they're about to go on defense, to keep Caden Jones and Silas from picking up their 5th. So
Monterey
sub out now.
Missed 2 free throws so far.
Second shot by West is good.
Good. He's 6 for 6 from the line.
55-46. Monterey with a 9-point lead. 1 minute, 47 seconds left in the game.
Peyton got 21 points.
Andrew Vaden with the ball. Back on the Gordonsville side over to Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory over to Matthew Jones with a 3-point shot. And it's good. Makes the score 55 Monterey, 49 Gordonsville. Only used 6 seconds on that possession.
Got a 3 guys timeout.
All righty. Monterey Foods. Fresh cut meat daily. Good drink prices. Check out their weekly specials on Facebook at Monterey Foods. Corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey. Call them at 931-839-2434. That's Monterey Foods. You can go and have your meat custom cut. Got fresh produce. Anyway, go in there weekly and get my cold drinks, and they have great drink prices. I'll put their prices up against anybody.
Guys, we've got a minute and 41 seconds to go. Monterey's 12-point lead has dwindled to 6.
Been a little bit like the girls' game, just the other way around. Gordonsville's catching slowly, scratching and clawing their way back. Not as high scoring as the girls.
Gordonsville's a good bunch of guys. They got a good team.
Tough district.
Coach Bibb in his first year was at Smith County for a few years.
Full court pressure.
All right, Billings throwing into Jones under full court pressure. Jones double teamed. Back out to Billings. He's double teamed. Back out to West. Across the half court line to Jones. Jones grabs the ball, dribbles. A minute, 30 seconds left. Back out to West. West over to Billings. They're throwing the ball around to keep from being fouled. Over to Jones. Back to West.
Well.
West over to Jones on the left-hand side of the key. Underneath, Randolph shot up and good. Good passing by Monterey. Makes the score 57-49. Back down the court, Gordonsville with the ball. Tyler Gregory over the left-hand side underneath to Colin Howe. Colin Howe cross-court pass to Matthew Jones. Matthew Jones with a three. Makes the score 57, Monterey. Gordonsville 52. Quick timeout by Greg Bibb of the Gordonsville Tigers. Head coach Greg Bibb. Do they have any timeouts left? That's the next question.
There's a three guys timeout here.
Yeah, we have a three guys timeout. A1 Auto Repair, expert auto repair, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair. They're located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70, or give them a call at 931-839-3013. That's A1 Auto Repair, 931-839-3013.
Jones has 19 points. He's hit 3 threes in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, he's come alive in this fourth quarter.
1 minute, 2 seconds left. Monterey with the lead, 57-52.
Thankfully, he didn't play this well all four quarters.
Billings fakes a full court pass, throws it into Peyton West underneath the Gordonsville basket. Peyton West throws it over to Jones, and Jones throws it back to West. And
they still have 2 fouls to give to the bonus, so they're going to try and use up these fouls as quick as they can.
Billings into Peyton West. He's guarded by Jones. Another foul by Jones.
Peyton was looking for that one too.
All right.
He slowed his dribble down just enough for that guy to run over.
One more foul and we'll be in the bonus.
So Billings is going to throw it in again. Jones and West are setting screens as he throws it in. Throws it in the backcourt to West. West grabs the ball, heavily guarded by Matthew Jones. Matthew Jones has to foul.
Well, he fouled him 2 or 3 times before he called it.
They were giving him a chance to get the steal, but he didn't get it.
49 seconds left in the ball game. Monterey holds on to a 5-point lead, 57-52.
No Sailors. Cody Allen will sub back for Caden Jones, Silas Randolph.
Peyton West at the foul line, going to shoot 1 and 1.
1-1.
First shot up and good.
7
Big
for 7.
shot. Big shot.
7 for 7 tonight.
58-52. Peyton West is going up there acting like a cool guy. No pressure. Second shot up, and good again.
8 for 8.
59-52.
2 guys timeout.
Timeout called by Gordonsville. It's also a Tree Guys timeout.
60-second timeout Wildcat.
I'm going to go with First Volunteer Bank because they got us here. Your neighborhood bank, and remember, they're the bank with personality. I keep saying that over and over.
Yep.
210 East Commercial Avenue, Monterey. Phone number 931-646-5501. I believe First Volunteer Bank is located in this area too, right? Gordonsville?
I think they may have one down here. I know they've got several scattered around.
Yeah, I believe they are. So you can find a First Volunteer Bank just about anywhere around Tennessee.
They're getting more popular, that's for sure.
But anyway, you can call them locally at the Monterey branch, 931-646-5501. That's 931-646-5501.
That's who we're partial to anyway, the ones in Monterey.
First Volunteer Bank. Anyway, the score we have with 49 seconds left is 59-52. Monterey with a 7-point lead.
And the press.
Looks like Monterey's going to put a little pressure on Gordonsville. Gregory into Vaden. Vaden Dribbles across the half-court line, guarded by West and Cody Allen. Cody Allen trips and falls. Gets back up, double teams Vaden. Vaden throws it underneath to Gregory. Gregory shoots up underneath the goal and makes it. Gregory shoots it underneath the goal.
60-second timeout, Tigers.
So Greg Bibb is trying to utilize all his timeouts.
3 guys timeout.
Another timeout. Anyway, Monterey Foods. Fresh cut meat daily. Check out their weekly specials on Facebook. Corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey. 931-839-2434. That's Danny Todd is the owner. Danny and Gina Todd. Is that right? Gina? Anyway, 931-839-2434. That's Monterey Foods. Go by and tell them that the Monterey Sports Network told you to get a buggy and just go shopping down through the aisles.
He's got Danny and Gina and got probably 10 or 12 high school kids over there working for him.
Anyway.
He's been really well taking care of. He takes care of Monterey High School, that's for sure.
Score 59-54, Monterey with the 5-point lead.
And the ball.
And full court pressure going to be applied by Gordonsville. So Billings is going to throw it in. Matthew Jones heavily guarding with his hands up in the air. Billings thought about throwing it to Jones all the way down the court. He threw it into West, and he was fouled.
That's the wrong one to foul.
He was double teamed by Matthew Jones and Vaden. One of them fouled him, stops the clock with 34.5 seconds left in the game. Very important free throws being shot up by West at this time.
That was Vaden, that's number 2 on him.
That's going to be his second foul. 18th foul.
So Monterey's playing back. They have Billings, only one going to be ready for a rebound. West up for the shot on the free throw.
Oh, he didn't
rattles in and out, no good.
Billings got run over, but no foul.
Anyway, back out to the other side, and Gordonsville shoots the shot up. Tyler Gregory shoots it up with 25.8 seconds, a layup underneath. Guarded heavily by Monterey, and still the ball rolls in. Makes the score 59-56. Monterey with a 3-point lead. Makes it a 1-possession game. 25.8 seconds left. Monterey call a timeout.
Yeah, this timeout was Gordon.
3 guys timeout. So you got trees in the way. The tree guys got the saws. Over 10 years experience. Licensed and insured. 24-hour emergency service available. Call them today. 931-267-6191. That's 931-267-6191. Call Barry Henry and say, hey, I need my trees trimmed up. Make my yard look better. Makes your landscape look better too. Makes your home values go up.
Guys, we want to thank everybody that's tuned in to live stream tonight. I've been watching it, and there's been several people tune in, so we thank you for doing that.
Exciting game. Going down to the wire. Monterey with the ball with 25.8 seconds. Billings going to throw it in. Full court pressure being applied by Gordonsville. Billings thought about throwing it to Jones again across court. Throws it into Borhaus, back to Billings. Billings immediately fouled by Matthew.
Borhaus going to the line.
Okay, so Tyler Gregory fouled Borhaus before he threw it back to Billings. So that's Tyler Gregory's 3rd foul.
Yep.
Borhaus to the line for 1-and-1.
Got to get the first one. Make it a 2-possession game.
Anyway, shot up, no good. Rebound, Isaac Flatt. Throws it out to Tyler Gregory. 19 seconds left in the game. Tyler Gregory top of the key, dribbles around the right-hand side of the key. Throws it to Colin Howell.
Foul on Peyton West.
Gordonsville's cheering. I wouldn't be cheering for that. They're going to shoot free throws. They're only shooting 2. They're down 3.
Good point. Good point.
Whether that was intentional by Coach West or Peyton, we'll have to ask him after the game.
Well, he's still 1-1, so if he misses.
Tyler Gregory with the 1-1. Very important. 14.5 seconds left in the game. Tigers trailing by 3. First shot up and good. Tyler Gregory with the big pressure shot. Makes the score 59-57. Monterey with the 2-point lead, 14.5 seconds. Second shot up by Gregory and good. Makes the shot 59-58.
Gotta get the inbounds here.
Billy's trying to throw it in. Throws it into West. He's immediately fouled by Darrell Holt of Gordonsville. Anyway.
Number 10, that'd be double bonus on it.
Yep. So Peyton will be shooting 2. Wildcats will shoot 2 on any other fouls.
59-58. Monterey with a 1-point lead. Peyton West up for 2 free throws. First shot up. First shot good.
There ain't a whole lot of people over there for Gordonsville, but they sure are loud.
They've cleared out a little bit, I think, when Monterey took one of some of the bigger leads.
60-58. Peyton West up with the second foul shot. Shot up and good. Makes the score Monterey 61, Gordonsville 58.
3 guys timeout.
14.1 seconds left in the game. A1 Auto Repair, expert auto repair, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair. Located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70, or give them a call at 931-839-3013. Anyway, do they sell tires there, Rick? A1 Auto Repair?
No, they don't sell tires.
Okay. Anyway, they repair your car, make it run real good, get you a good tune-up before the cold weather comes in. We're due for the cold weather anytime now.
Yep.
Oh, it'll be here.
They can winterize your car anytime.
But anyway, check out A1 Auto Repair. Go by 12636 Monterey Highway 70. Give them a call at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. They'll even do any complicated engine repairs if you need that. A1 Auto Repair.
I'm looking at the stats here, guys. Monterey just hit 4 threes. They usually blister it.
Gordonsville's inbounding this ball. I was watching Gordonsville's huddle. The kids patted 15 on the head as during the huddle while Coach Bibb is drawing up the play. He's inbounding it here. Let's see if he gets the ball back for the game-tying shot.
He's throwing it in. Matthew Jones running the baseline out to
He hasn't missed one yet.
Baden guarded heavily by West. 10 seconds left in the game.
Payne's going to take a foul.
All right. He's dribbling around the right-hand side and fouled by Peyton West. Coach Bill was wanting an intentional foul. So Coach Bill's a little upset about the call.
He said Andrew Baden's had 1 foul shot. He's missed it.
Andrew Baden up for the first shot for Gordonsville. The shot is no good.
Monterey by 3.
Monterey brings Randolph back in for Sailors. Had the 2 big guys from Monterey underneath ready for the rebound, Borhaus and Randolph.
If he's going to foul one, that was the one to foul right there.
Baden up with his second shot. The second shot is good. Makes the score 61-59, 9.1 seconds left. Monterey throwing the ball in. Billings underneath, running the baseline. Monterey calls timeout before the 5 seconds.
Timeout.
So 9.1 seconds left. Monterey leads the game 61-59. Billings was running the baseline, but couldn't find an open man.
Full timeout from the Wildcats.
3 guys timeout.
All right, First Volunteer Bank. Seemed like we just said these sponsors. Your neighborhood bank, and remember, they're the bank with personality. 210 East Commercial Avenue, Monterey, Tennessee. 931-646-5501. First Volunteer Bank. Call them up. Ask them what kind of checking accounts they have.
Guys, we've witnessed 2 great ball games here tonight. It's been really good.
Well, Coach Bibb he's got to orchestrate a steal,
and then he's got to orchestrate an offensive inbounds play if we don't get the steal and they force free throws from a foul.
Billings going to throw it underneath the goal again. 9.1 seconds left. Monterey with a 2-point lead. Heavily guarded by Gordonsville. Billings looks for an open man, throws it to Jones in the corner. Jones is dribbling, gets fouled. He was pressured by two or three people over there, and
they double teamed Peyton on the inbounds. They were not going to let Peyton shoot these free throws. And Caden Jones did a great job. He got the pass in the corner and did a great job of getting out of the corner.
Jones going to the line with 6.6 seconds left. 61-59 Monterey with a 2-point lead.
Jones has hit 2 for 2 so far.
Jones up with the dribble and the shot. The shot is no good. Anyway, the referees are
moving some fans from underneath the
they're down.
Gordonsville goal.
They're not allowed to do that.
Well, that's why they stopped them, I think. Anyway, but Jones going to go up for the second shot.
Move him out again.
Jones dribbles the ball, shoots up.
Ball down.
Out of it. 4 seconds left. Gordonsville with the ball. Going to shoot the ball from the half-court line. Jones. He shot and made a three-pointer from the half-court line.
Well, folks, we did that first for the post-game show after we told you the score.
62-61
Gordonsville, one at the buzzer.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
What?
All right, we're back at Gordonsville High School Gymnasium, where we have just watched a last-second half-court shot by Gordonsville Tigers. They were down by 2, coming down the court with 4 seconds left. They got the ball to their sharpshooter, Matthew Jones. He shot the ball left-handed from the half-court line. It was nothing but net. The ball, he left his hand probably a half a second before the buzzer went off.
He threw up a prayer, and the prayer was answered, and if you can hear the gymnasium, the gymnasium is still just a buzz after a comeback, after that comeback and that miraculous shot.
First lead of the game, and it was at the
final horn.
Final horn. So anyway, exciting game.
Exciting game and a tough defeat, especially when the Wildcats were looking to jump Gordonsville in the district standings. Your point totals for your Wildcats: Peyton West with 26, Caden Jones with 9, Kevin Borhaus with 7, Silas Randolph with 14, Jackson Billings with 4, and Tucker Phillips with 2. Your point totals for your Gordonsville Tigers: Andrew Vaden with 1, Tyler Gregory with 20, Matt Jones the hero with 20, Isaac Flatt with 2, Colin Howe with 4, Justin Key with 11, and Landon Baker with 4. I guess both teams have film crews, and it'll be interesting to see how close that shot really was. We have so much audio on both of our ears, it's hard to tell when the buzzer truly was with the buzz and the excitement from the fans. And the Wildcats have already broke the locker room, so Coach West had a short message, and they've moved on from it, and you can expect a chip on their shoulder when Gordonsville comes up to Monterey Mountain for the rematch.
It'll be a different game up there. I'm almost positive.
For sure, yes.
I got some shooting percentages, which favors Gordonsville heavy. They shot 68% from the field.
They did a good job, and they took their time to make sure they got good shots.
Yeah, and it was they shot 67 on 2-pointers, and then 69% on 3-pointers, and 3-pointers killed Monterey in the fourth quarter. They came fire. The Gordonsville came fire, and I said that if Matt Jones would have played like this the whole game, then we would have been in trouble. Well, it turns out him playing like that just the fourth quarter was trouble enough. Yeah, and Monterey had 71% from the line. They missed 6 foul shots. Had they, this is how many, 2 games that they've lost at the foul line?
It's definitely White County in Monterey, and tonight would you can directly attribute to some missed foul shots late. Yep. So,
well, guys, it's a heartbreaker for everybody, but
I think we're speechless. I'm going to go back and listen to the audio of that. I don't know what any 3 of us said when it happened.
Just like wow.
My personal observation, I think he got it off in time.
It was a crowd right at midcourt too. There was probably 3 Gordonsville, 2 or 3 Monterey players all there trying to stop the ball, and the shot went up.
I knew he had to get it off fast. I do.
Well, as good as that boy is as far as shooting goes, anybody else you could say it was luck.
Yeah.
But he is good.
And we'll see maybe our district first team that we made our predictions on, maybe Matt Jones or Mr. Gregory might make an appearance in the District 6A first team.
Yeah.
They've still got 9 district games remaining.
Looking at the players, Caden Jones had an off night tonight. That hurt Monterey too. He was 2 for 8 from 2-point. He was 1 for 4 from 3, and 2 for 4 from the foul line. So he had a tough night.
Yeah. So.
But somebody else has to pick it up,
and we did in ways, but it's one you just got to forget about and not worry about.
No, you got to move on.
It's going to be one of those losses you remember, and hopefully you have a memory of it on how you bounced back.
I'm going to change the subject here. I think that was number 4 that shot up.
I think so.
Matt Jones.
Tyler Gregory. So then that means he finished with 23. And
I'm sorry about that.
It was a scramble there at the end.
No, I thought it was Matt Jones. That's who
it was.
Matthew Jones was throwing the ball in. I do know that.
Yeah. So we'll have to go back and we'll have to ask Coach West when he watches the film. But Rick, I've got to work Tuesday during that game.
Okay.
So hopefully Barry can be back to give you guys a hand. And if you want my Upper Cumberland report, I'll give it to you guys so that way you have it to go over Tuesday night. But it's been a good one, and I appreciate you guys. I enjoyed it always.
Just email it to me.
I'll do it. Enjoyed it as usual.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Enjoyed it.
Always.
Here comes Coach West with the post-game show.
Well, Coach West, that was a tough one.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to end that game. I thought we battled most of the night and just didn't do a great job down the stretch. Of course, they hit 4 threes in the fourth, and we're shooting free throws and not making them. That's obviously a way to get back in it. They outscored us 30-17 there in the fourth quarter, so it's big. And of course, not many times, many nights, you're going to get somebody to hit a half-court shot to win the game.
No, that's what we was talking about.
Was that Tyler Gregory that hit that? Yeah, Tyler Gregory.
Yeah, we didn't do. We missed. Outside of that one, we missed 3 opportunities down the stretch to guard people from the three-point line and got lost where we were. One time we were zone, but those 2 times we were man, so didn't do a great job there. But it goes back to we just got to finish those games, and we'll have to figure out what's going to take for us to finish those. I don't. A little bit of a loss for words. I mean, I know obviously free throws look really simple there, but we had a couple losses on rebound that we didn't get, and just didn't close the ball there a couple of times we were guarding. Just not a very good job. And
they shot just shy of 70% from the field. So
yeah, they shot it good. I mean, I thought especially. Well, I'd say they shot it good really in that last quarter. That last quarter was probably as good as anybody's going to shoot it. And unfortunate for us that it ended that way, because it could have easily gone the other way, and we've had plenty go the other way where the guy didn't make the shot. But I hate to leave it in that situation where that's going to happen. But I really hate it for our guys, because they did battle tonight, and obviously that's the way you don't want to lose the game.
Yeah, it's a tough one, tough loss. But the thing about it is, tough teams overcome these tough losses, and you guys you have a tough team. Yeah. It's still a long district season, so
it's a long season, and obviously giving that one away it kind of hurts a little bit. Anytime you give away, we the same as the White County game at home, we kind of gave a couple away there. We just got to do a better job, and I like I said, I hate it for my guys. We know we got to get better at certain things, and finishing games just happens to be one of them right now.
Well, they'll be back around, and this could happen up there to Monterey anytime. They could come back and win one like this, So turnabout's fair play. We got them up there at home here in a few weeks.
Yeah, we'll do. Hopefully, we'll do a better job. But that obviously, I hate for my guys since they battled, but had several opportunities to make plays in that game. We just didn't do it.
Right. We was at a loss for words when he hit that 3. It was like with just total silence up here.
I didn't feel like it was before the buzzer, but it was awful close. So I don't know. You guys saw it from another angle. Did y'all think it was before?
It was real close.
Yeah. I thought it was.
You thought it was before? Okay. Yeah. Well, I need somebody else's opinion, because I didn't feel that way. So
it was. I think it left his hand and it was right here when the buzzer went off.
Well, you got it on film. You'll be able to see it.
I'll be able to see it. That's right. I'll be able to see it. Well,
so Coach, like I said, we sorry about that loss.
No big deal. Like I said, it ain't y'all. It's those guys. It's just one of those nights. You got to close it, and you got to control what you can control. And the things that we couldn't control was that half-court shot. Right. Everything else we could control, and we just got to take care of those. But I'm not going to pout on the half-court shot. Obviously, that's a fantastic shot that the kid hit. So we just got to do a better job before it gets to that point.
Right.
All right.
He's not going to do it every time. Put it that way.
Well, let's hope we don't give him the opportunity to do it every time. That's what we were hoping for.
Well, Coach, appreciate you coming up here and meeting with us, and y'all have a good, safe drive back home, and we'll be right behind you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, Ken Jones. You got anything else you want to tell the folks before we close up and go to Monterey?
I just appreciate the opportunity to be a part of this Monterey Sports Network. Tonight was two great games. Unfortunately, Monterey came up on the short end of the stick, but like you said to Coach West, it's a long season.
It is. So just one game. It's a hard one to swallow, but just one game. And that'll make them play just that much harder down the stretch.
That stat that he mentioned that Gordonsville outscored Monterey 30-17 in the final quarter. That was a lot of scoring going on.
Yeah, that was it was 29-20 is what it was, and that's what I had on mine. But anyway, that's still outscored.
Still a lot of scoring.
Yeah, still a lot of scoring. That's more like Monterey's game is scoring that many in the quarter, but unfortunately they're on the tail end of that one. But
great shot by Tyler Gregory. Like Coach Duff was saying, there was a lot of scrambling going on. I'm just anxious to go back and listen to see what we said. Of course, I was speechless.
I don't think we said a whole lot of nothing.
The crowd was loud.
Oh yeah. What they had left was definitely loud, and it was a game. Both of them were great high school basketball games, and I'm just glad we was down here to witness them. And we've got them again at Monterey here in a few games. And it may be a little different story up there.
Another thing I want to point out is I think Coach Greg Bibb of Gordonsville did a great management style of his timeouts there at the end. Because it seemed like I was reading those sponsors about every 2 minutes there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he uses timeouts well. He's a good coach. I mean, they beat Salina down here.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot. They beat two of the top teams in this district.
And I've kept hearing the referees every time out there at the end, 60-second timeout, 60-second timeout. So that means they were taking the full timeout each time.
Yeah. Yep. Well, we witnessed a good one, and we got another one. Thank God we got another one. Play them up there at home. So
our next broadcast is Tuesday night. Is that correct?
Tuesday night. We'll be playing the Trousdale County Yellow Jackets and the Lady Jackets up there.
That's at Monterey.
At Monterey. We'll do the pregame show at 5 and the girls' game be at 6. And hopefully Barry will be back with us. Henry, he's been a little bit under the weather for the last few days, and he said he tried to make it up there with us Tuesday night. So it'll probably be me, you, and him, because like Coach Duff said, he's gonna work the gate or work the concession stand or something.
Anyway,
we'll bring it on anyway.
Anyway, everybody in Monterey, when you see these guys out in town, go up to them and support them. They need all the love they can get right now.
I definitely need it now.
After this tough loss, just say, come back with the next game, you'll do better. Give them a lot of support. I'm sure they're tough enough. They're going to come back. It might be a lesson learned tonight.
Oh, they're a good team. They'll bounce back.
Yeah.
They'll bounce back. All right, brother, if you don't have anything else to say, we're going to sign off here, folks, and drive back to Monterey. Everybody have a good weekend, and hopefully we'll be back on the air then Tuesday night at Monterey as they play the Trousdale County Yellow Jackets. Y'all hang around just for a few minutes and hear a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.